I don't have the audio going. Oop, that's not right. Speakers, here we go. Alright. Now we got it going through the headphones. Alright. Much better. So, just going to make sure we got some sound here. Welcome to the stream or the video archive, anybody who's watching this later. I'm going to try to shake this up a bit. I had actually bigger plans for this stream. I don't think they're going to happen. But one of our past viewers, close friend of mine, Rico, he's, I mean, I've already called him Rico on this stream, so it's fine. But yeah, we're not saying any more than that, obviously. He played a little bit of it on mobile, I believe. Could have been PC, but I'm pretty sure it's on mobile. And well, I'm gonna use the tags in a second, per his recommendation. He's recommended it a couple times, but I have not been doing it in the past streams. This will be the first time I've used tags. So we'll see if we can get a few more viewers, but it's not going to be a particularly long stream. Tags. So we'll see if we can get a few more viewers, but it's not going to be... Okay. Let me first... yeah, it's going to take a while to set up. Copy. I'm just going to share this link in our Discord first. Oops. Anyway, I got some PC issues resolved. I was having a hard time with actually getting my PC to run smoothly. There were some memory issues, but I got that cleared up. So we're all good now. So here's what's on the agenda. Actually, before I do it, let me get these tags set up. Stream bitrate's low, unfortunate, but okay. I'm just gonna do GWENT first. Hashtag GWENT. We'll just do it, and then hashtag card game, hashtag I guess we'll just do Witcher gaming, and then let's do one more. Let's do let's just do pro rank. Okay, so let me just do a quick description. I was thinking about this ahead of time. I was thinking I should have actually come with all this stuff prepared, so I just copy paste it, boom. Now, if I was using a different streaming software, I could actually put all this stuff in before I go live, but with this, I have to do it afterward. Um, Possibly draft. Okay. So we'll see if that works. Bitrate for some reason is saying it's really low. Like we're below 2,000 kilobits a second, which is not ideal. It would be good to be like 7 or 8. I'm gonna wait for people to roll in a little bit here. We'll just set here on. I guess I'll click here. And we'll show the current season stats for anyone rolling in here. I'm gonna go get a. I just realized during that whole setup and everything, I drank all the water I had by my computer. So I'm gonna get some more water. Then I'll come back. I'll do a proper stream intro, and we'll get going on some games. We've got exactly 3 hours. I want to be wrapped up before midnight, so should be a good short time. Alright, so I just ran over my cord. Let me make sure we're still going okay. Alright, so I just ran over my cord. Let me make sure we're still going okay. Alright, so I just ran over my. I guess it's okay. I think I am going to. Keeps glitching out. We're in full screen. I can't actually use that properly. That sucks. Is it actually coming up? It's supposed to. Is it not actually coming up with the overlay? Oh, it actually pauses it. It actually pauses it when I go into stream settings. I don't know. It might even be cutting me off. I've never noticed that. I thought it always worked out appropriately well. Is it like privacy settings? Hold on a second. Is this gonna send me to the desktop? So if I go here, okay, yeah, it's showing it. That is weird. Alright, well, instead of boosting the audio there, I probably should just lower it here. Okay. That should be good. Alright. So... here's the plan. So, I got it mostly in the description. But we're going to jump back into some games in ranked, first of all. Oh, I actually forgot to add one thing in the description. Well, that'll be the surprise. Okay, I'll mention what it is here, but it's not in the description. I might edit it later. So, currently, I am rank 2. So, we made really good progress so far. I've made really good progress so far. Does sound funny saying we when I'm not, you know, I haven't been consistently streaming it before a bunch of viewers, you know. Because I guess you say we because you want to involve the audience and make them feel like they're part of the journey. So, but I got into that habit a long time ago when I started making YouTube videos, and I just say that now with any kind of video I'm making. I even do that when I'm recording GoPro videos, like with motorcycles or dirt biking and stuff, or fishing. So anyway, so we're playing in ranked. I actually think last time I played, I didn't do too great. I've had since I got to rank 2, I almost immediately stopped that night that I was playing, and then after that it's been very hit or miss. Now granted, I have tried some separate decks. I haven't just tried to go ham on my most powerful decks, but I have played them a little bit, and even with those decks I've kind of struggled a bit. And I think the last time I was playing, it was because of, I think mentally I just wasn't as sharp that day. I noticed I was making some simple mistakes. There was one of them that it was a draw. I was playing Firesworn, I think, and if I would have, I made like one. Yeah, I think it was a draw. Yeah, it was the first draw of the season. Anyway, I made a mistake that I shouldn't have. It was pretty easy to avoid, and if I would have avoided it, we would have been fine. I would have had, but it wouldn't have mattered because after that I still went on some losses, and then there was a little bit of win-loss going on, but not very long. So I've only played maybe I don't know, 7, 8 matches since then, and of those 7 or 8 matches, I think probably only 3 maybe were wins, 3 or 4. Might have been 9 matches, but yeah, I might have had 4 wins at most. So I mean, you can see what the statistics were last time we took off. I mean, this is where they are now, which is not great, but at one point when I was at 27 wins, I was still down at, I think it was 12 losses and 27 wins. I think that's what it was. So there's a draw. So 6, 7, 8, yeah, so 9. I think I've played 9 games since then. One of them was a draw, 6 of them have been losses, and actually only 2 of them have been wins. It might have been 26. So maybe it was 10 games and we did 3 wins, but yeah, it wasn't a whole lot of winning, that's for sure. I've been playing some of the casual modes though, and I'm usually winning. So dual casting is one of the things we're going to do. So after we do a little bit of ranked here, we'll see if we can climb a bit. I don't expect to get to rank 1 on this stream just because I'm not going to be playing long enough. I mean, if I was doing ranked for 2 hours, I could probably get to rank 1 off of that, but that's 6 games. So 6 games minimum. It's quite a bit. And then after doing that for a bit, we're gonna go do the weekly mode, dual casting. Last week's mode was Battle Rush. I thought about, I kind of wish I would have streamed with Battle Rush. There were some decks that I could play, right here we've done, these are the 2 new decks. This one I have not played in ranked yet. I think it'll do okay. But casual, I usually destroy with it. The only thing is it doesn't have a ton of proactivity. There's different ways I could do a Skellige Witcher's deck, and it's also not optimized. I have an Ivo in it. I'll go into more detail on this later, but it's a card that's the strategies that you use to make that card powerful are not really being utilized with this deck, so it's not reaching its full potential. In fact, it's actually kind of a waste of provisions in a way, but I'll probably play it. I'll play it just with that card in the deck. We can still get it to be good points. It's just it's not getting as many points as it should for the provisions. But besides that, we got constructs. This is the main deck we're going to be playing mostly because I'm behind on games with Nilfgaard. But Battle Rush, like, Skellige Witchers played really well in it because, like, it was pretty easy to tell what the play order was. I could kind of slam it, but I tried playing this constructs in it, and there's just too many clicks with constructs. You have 8 seconds to take your turn, and so there's like one of the combos that I need to do in this deck that's like it's pretty important, and I could only get halfway through it. Like, there's just not enough time to make the clicks. And I'm not sure what it is with animation speed. Maybe on mobile you can go quicker with taps, but I've seen some people when they're like putting out damage from like say Redanian archers or something, they're clicking for damage, they're able to go like wham, bam, 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 or like pretty close, like bam, 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 like that, and I can go bam, 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 bam. That might even be the exaggeration of how fast, but that's about as fast as I can go, if that. So I don't know what that is, but I did look it up. I didn't find very many conclusive results. I didn't dig for a long time. But I did come across some videos talking about different leaders. And apparently what leader you have, at least when it comes to your leader ability, certain leader skins actually have shorter or longer casting times for the leader ability. And Ciri is almost in every single case the fastest leader skin. Which is what I originally played with, so. Okay, I guess there's an error here. I don't know if we're receiving video probably, but anyway, Ciri is the fastest, and we're not the slowest, but we're going with mostly Geralt stuff now. Which, by the way, yes, Geralt Journey. I've been working on that, so we got the premium journey. We're at rank 43, so yeah, a lot of progress. I finished the Triss one off stream. We got this new Triss avatar here. It's pretty fancy. There's a history behind that. I'm not gonna go into it now, but here we go, trinkets. Our history, it might be kind of weird, but anyway, there's a backstory behind this photo that I could tell you. This Triss Noir one's pretty cool though. Like, that actually looks pretty cool with the photo, or with the portrait. That one kind of cuts it off, but I'll just keep this one for the time being, and then we'll switch to Geralt later. Finished 10 games with 3 games with Scoia'tael. Humans. I think we will be able to get that. I think this one might be brick, but anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked. So we got the journey. Battle Rush was not quick enough. There's just too many clicks. This one's dual casting though, so we're going to be playing decks with like lots of specials. So every time you play a special card, you immediately get to play a second copy of it. So basically we're going to be playing, I think the Warriors deck works pretty good for like control. Honestly, Assimilate stuff would probably be pretty good too. The other big ones that I've been playing, like the Precision Strike deck, is really good. As well, basically anything Scoia'tael is typically pretty good because there's an incentive to use a lot of special cards. So Dryad, the Symbiosis deck, also really good. Anyway, so that's that. And then after that, we're gonna go to maybe play some draft. or maybe, like I said, Brico, if I can get a hold of him, if he hops in the stream. He's been playing a little bit, and we'll see if we can do some 1v1 stuff. I talked about this in the last stream. I haven't touched base with him on person yet, or in person. I should have touched base with him on it, but I messaged him on Discord. He has not responded to it. So if we do play those games, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to have to modify a version of the starter deck. I think that's going to be the most fair. And chances are we won't do it. So what I'll do before the next stream, which I'm probably going to, at least for the time being, I think I'm going to do one a week from now. We might even do Wednesday, but I would like to kind of like in person, like ask him like what kind of cards he has, like see what kind of cards he has access to. Give him a couple pointers for crafting a deck, maybe even walk him through it. But I think I'll probably just give him some pointers, let him kind of figure it out on his own, and just kind of get an idea of like how much he's progressed and how much power he can actually get. Because the main thing I'm trying to remember is like how many gold cards do I think he'll have? Because there's a certain number of gold cards in the starter deck, but they're way more bronze heavy and they're lacking in provisions. I think a lot of them are under provisioned by like 20 to 30 provisions. And some of them like don't even make sense. Like the monsters deck, I've talked about this before, and since no viewers are here live, you know, people can skip through this if they're watching this later until they see gameplay. But since there's no viewers at the moment, I'm just gonna explain this, and if you're interested, you can listen to it. Starter decks, like the monster one, I might have talked about this before. But like, here's an example of a deck that just doesn't make any sense. Okay, Geralt, good. Striga, yeah, fine. Nithral, good. Surrender, though. Remove 2 armor from all units in a row and damage them by 2. It's not a whole lot of decks that have that. Like, outside of pirates and like Nilfgaard soldiers, you're not going to be seeing that much armor. So this is kind of a bad card. But it's not like completely useless, right? But then Old Spear Tip Asleep. I don't know if maybe the old spear tip used to work differently. I'd have to go back and look. I mean, I do have some old gameplay recorded where I think I might have, if not played him, I might have at least hovered over his card at some point. And so I could see what it said. There's probably even an archive somewhere on the internet that shows like what the cards used to do and all the iterations of them. But I don't know if he just worked differently. You know, and then they changed him and then didn't update the starter deck since then. But this card literally is just 6 points. So it's a 6 for 6. Which is terrible. Because it doesn't even have Old Spear Tip in the deck. So this entire description here is meaningless. So, yeah, there's that. Honestly, the bronze end of this deck is the only thing that's any good. But it's kind of lacking in, well, outside of like White Frost into like Wild Hunt Navigators or just dropping Wild Hunt Navigators, it's kind of lacking in tempo. And the engines are very, I mean, it's still fairly powerful because I actually went through and I played multiple games here with each of these, you know, decks until I could actually win one. And what I discovered, I think the weakest of the decks, surprisingly, or at least the most difficult one for me, was I didn't play Syndicate, by the way, but I played these 5. Nilfgaard was the trickiest. So White Frost, I think I played 3 games actually. I lost the first one and then I won the second 2. But then after that I just decided to keep playing until I won a game. Actually no, Skellige I think I played 2 as well and then won both of them. Or maybe I lost the first one and won the second one. Nilfgaard though, it wasn't until I think it was the third game that I actually won. This deck is just, it's kind of bad because it does have some assimilate stuff, but it's just, there's not good value. Like for instance, it's got a summoning circle, and there's no good targets for summoning circle. This is just absolute crap. You know, with Assimilate, we got Vigo, we got the Glennis, and then we got 2 Imperial Diviners. That's it. And then the Swears is, since you don't have any setup for it, you're just kind of like, it may be useful in certain matchups, but it's super conditional. And then, yeah, there's a little bit of control. There's some, like, lock stuff, but there's just not that many points. And then Ducal Guard is, like, really bad, I think. Because you have to use your leader ability this turn. It's double cross by default, so it's only got 1 charge. And it has to be that turn. It's not even that round. And it's just at the end of your turn boosts up by 1 if you use your leader ability this turn. So it only happens once, so it's like a 6. It's maxed at 6. This is pretty bad. This is like the only good bronze stuff besides, you know, this is good in the bronze end, but it just doesn't have enough stuff higher up to like get good value out of it. And like for instance, the Assimilate, you only got potential for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you got like 2, so like that's like all the creates. I mean, it's okay. There's an okay number of those, but I don't know. It just, I could not get this deck to play right. So I mean, it was narrow losses, but they were still losses. Other than that, Monsters 1 is the most obvious one where there's just like stuff that doesn't even work. That one's can sometimes get okay value. Honestly, this Skellige deck I feel like is probably one of the better starters. It's actually got some okay stuff in it. Mostly just the only thing that I don't like about it is they went a little more control oriented on it. I mean, it's pretty control oriented already with like some of the damage abilities, but there's no like not as many special cards. Like I would have went like 1 or 2 more special cards, like this Surrender again. It's in all the decks. Like now I'm getting my nose is getting clogged up. Anyway, Northern Realms. Actually, no. Northern Realms I think is the most solid. Just because the engines they give you are like solid engines, like Temerian Drummer, Anna Stringer, Trident Infantry. It's good stuff. This is pretty good stuff too. It's got the movement tech. You got there's no Revenants though. That's one big downside, but this deck overall goes pretty good. And the Scoia'tael starter deck was trying to remember. I think I might have got this on my first try, but it still needs some work too. I don't know. I'll have to go through and play them again just to refresh my memory on it. But oh, that's Diego. Wait, you're in the middle of a shower. Okay, that's kind of hard to watch or listen in that situation. But okay, I'll take it. So anyway, yeah, these starter decks. I mean, one of them is probably what I told Rico that White Frost, literally modified version of this, but just kind of using the archetype and some of the cards, like pretty much most of the bronze stuff, you can keep in. Maybe take some of these out, but I mean, even Elzer's Thunder, they're not bad cards for 5 provision. But basically, just like tweak some of this stuff and add to it. Like take that out, take the Striga out. Maybe keep the Geralton. Anyway, there's a few other things that I would modify. I would definitely put some like something point slammy in, something that's like a at least a 10 power card, monster card that you can get cheaply, and then put some like ghouls in there to consume those from the graveyard, because you can get 2 of those. So maybe you can get 2. I would say maybe even put a Yigern in the deck. There's a few things you can do that are not too costly. And then of course I would also say, considering you have Red Riders and all this stuff, I think getting Tyrnalia and Aridin, those would both be pretty solid picks. But I think you probably fit those in the deck somehow, and possibly switch out another card or 2 like this, like on the bronze end, and you got a solid deck that could take you to pro rank. It's not going to be the optimized version of it, but it's probably good enough. So anyway, but we'll do that, or I might play, like I said, there's this one Nilfgaard experimental Witcher's deck I did a long time ago that it's got kind of good control, but the points are not there a whole lot, so it kind of struggles to stay ahead. Like sometimes it'll win games, I guess, decisively, if you want to say that. Like it wins games consistently, but not by much. So if you were to outplay, and I've never played it in pro, I wouldn't actually play it in rank because it's definitely not good enough. I get probably destroyed every single time. So that would be kind of fair probably to go up against something that Rico has. Otherwise, I would just figure out like, hey, how many gold cards does he have in his deck, and I would try to match it with stuff that I feel like would be at the level. So we'll see if we'll do that next time. I don't think we're gonna do it this time, but anyway, after that, we're gonna do. So actually, Diego, since you're here, I'm just gonna kind of recap what I've been talking about. I'm surprised, believe it or not, I'm sure you believe it. I have not gotten any gameplay yet. But anyway, so we're going to do a little bit of ranked, probably till about 10, maybe 10:30. Then I'm going to switch to some casual stuff. We're going to do like dual casting, which is a special mode where once per turn when you play a special card, spawn and play a copy of it immediately after. So we're going to be playing lots of special cards, and it can get pretty chaotic. And then I'm going to switch to possibly either doing a draft, depending on where we're sitting at time-wise, or playing with Rico if he stops by and is down. And then after that, we're going to check out Defiance, which is another online card game. So I kind of feel like I'm sort of copying some of Cusento's stuff in a way now, because it was through his channel, looking at Gwent stuff, I found out about this game, and it's fairly Gwent-like in a way. But I mean, there's some issues I have with it. Similar to the issue that I have with that Warhammer 40k Warp Forge that I played. I actually have not played it for over a week now, so and it's mostly because I needed to do an update and I didn't have enough space on my phone. But I've kind of just felt like, I'm not that. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I mean, I might come back to it at some point here, but it's not keeping me that interested. And for similar reasons that I think Defiance may not keep me interested for very long. The thing with Defiance is I think we're more likely to get some of our friends to play this, and I would like to actually do some of that play together. And there's even tournaments that they have like on a routine basis, and we can actually enter in tournaments. So but people would have to kind of build up the card collection a bit. So let's get into it. This is the Constructs deck. The brand new stuff, never seen on stream before, on my stream at least. So 18 units in the deck. We're using Tactical Decision Leader ability, which is an order, spawn and play Morven Voorhees. So he's 7 power. Deploy, drop to 3 cards, then move the same number of cards back to the top of your deck. So he's just going to be a consistency tool, basically. But we have a Snowdrop in the deck. So ideally, we'll play these on the same round. And there's a strategy with our highest provision card, Sunset Wanderers here. This is a card I meant to play in that Scoia'tael bomb deck, because it's very useful in this since that deck has lower points. But I decided to come up with something that didn't have it because I hadn't bought the Geralt Journey yet. But now that I have, we got Sunset Wanderers. This works good in this deck, mostly because of the leader that we're using and the Snowdrop. But what's going to happen is this card's going to start in our hand at the very left, and at the start of the turn, it's going to move 1 space to the right. And when it gets all the way to the right, if we play that round, it's going to summon itself out from the hand to a random allied row, and then we draw a card. But we're going to use the leader ability and the Snowdrop to, like, we're going to try to be playing cards, because we're not going to always play cards that are to the left of it. But even if we manage to, like, win round 1, we get additional cards. You know, we're going to keep drawing, and we're going to use these to put back cards that were on the left that we didn't play, that are to the left of Sunset Wanderers, that we want to save for later, in order to stack our hand on the right so we prolong Sunset Wanderers and get more points of boost. So that's going to be a thing. Normally Sunset Wanderers, if we play a long round 1, it might come out, but generally it's probably going to come out in round 2 to defend a bleed or to push. This deck also goes very hyper thin. In fact, I'm not 100% sure about it, but I think I might be over thinning. Maybe by 1. If I get the optimal thins, I might actually kind of hurt myself. I think we have 10 thins in this, which we only need 9 to be thin to max. So it might not be good. But I did make a modification to this deck recently, and that's Black Blood and Boohurt. So I had 2 Boohurts in it before, but I was realizing that since I don't have a tall punish in this deck, or I didn't have a tall punish, I wasn't sure I wanted 2 Boohurts. Now I just realized I got 2 Boohurts. But well, this was experimental. I used to just have a Royal Decree in here for consistency for thinning. Oh, okay, so now, excuse me. Now we're not over thinning. But the Black Blood, when an enemy unit receives a boost, destroy that unit and itself. So it's gonna play as sort of a delayed tall punish. It's not optimal, but I would like to put a heat wave in it, but unfortunately just taking anything out, because if I take out the Royal Decree and then put a heat wave in, I gotta get a provision somewhere, and I can't make any cuts here. I was considering cutting Hunting Pack and just not thinning as much, but I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, so to give a broader view of this, basically we're just playing a bunch of constructs. These constructs, every single time we play a construct, the next construct improves in value. So this one, for instance, you'll increase the damage that this one does by 1 for each construct you played this game. And this is on the... This is an engine one. So it's just damage 3 adjacent enemies, but it starts by 0. So we don't want... So if we just play it down, this will go up to 1. So we'll just get 3 enemy units damaged by 1. Which usually I just kind of like to use this as a early tempo one, or early game play. Although typically our first one is probably going to be the Enraged Ifrit. I mean, there's a lot of flexibility. The only thing that's like we have strict play order for, that we 100% want to play at a specific time, is the where's it at? the Frenzied Dow, because it's going to play 2 Rock Barrages if it's the second one we play. And we got 2 Rock Barrages in here, so this will help with thinning, but it does play for pretty good points. That's 8 points on that, plus the, where's it, Frenzied Dow, yeah, plus 5. So that's going to be a 13-point play, so that's pretty solid for 7 provisions. The Fragile Vigo is only 11 points, but she's actually playable now. This is one of the cards that got buffed. Yeah, anyway, we're going to be playing her next to Mages or Constructs to do damage on multiple targets. The False Theory is a big thing. That's why we play the Boo Hurts and the Sangreal. You'll see how that works. I'm not going to bother explaining that right now. We got the Summoning Circle to summon out Imperial Golem. Most other Constructs decks, they'll just play it and kind of roll the dice. Because this one, when you deploy it, you reveal the top unit from your opponent's deck and damage stuff by its power, then shuffle it back. So a lot of times they're getting 4 or 5 power cards, sometimes 3 or whatever. So you're probably going to be getting this usually at 8 or 9 points, sometimes 10. You might even do better. But I'm like, I just want to take it with Summoning Circle. Summon out and get it 13 points. It's good tempo. It can also be a good threat in one round where the opponent might pass. And if I can keep it from summoning out, I can actually generate good carryover with it. So that's the thing. But the main switch I made was taking out a Boo Hurt and the Royal Decree. And instead I put in a Black Blood. And then with the provisions I saved on that, I upgraded the Boo Hurt to a Vanhimar. So that's how our tall punishes are working. We actually took out what we had to put in 2 tall punishes. So this one requires setup with a lock with these Van Morlham Hunters, and this Black Blood just has to be played. And we want to have a target before we play it, and then we'll play a Boo Hurt on it. And also the Ciri needs one of these in the grave when she's played to maximize the effect. So we just make sure we play this earlier, and we save Ciri for our like a short round 3 or something like that. And then lastly, we got these Blight Makers here. Blight Makers and Hunting Pack for thinning. These just thin if an enemy unit has a status. Blight Makers, we want to move Mage Assassins to the top of the deck. That'll summon these out. Will damage an enemy unit by 2. And then also, if the top unit was a Mage, you spawn a Guardian on this row, which is a 3-point token. So, but if it was a special card, spawn and play Calcar, because there might be certain circumstances where we would do that, but it's unlikely. Only if I had like 2 of them in hand, and I had units that absolutely had to die, and they were like right next to each other, then we could use that as a potential tall punish. But yeah, it would be kind of bad, because then we have Mage Assassins that could basically be bricks in our hand, because otherwise they only play for 3 points, which is pretty bad. But yeah, we got a few cards that can break anyways. It's a pretty solid deck. It's got good tempo and good control. So let's get into a game here. Okay. There we go. We found a game. It's been way too long to talk about. It took me 43 minutes to get through the game. Words. I mean, if I had viewers earlier, I would have jumped into a game before. But all right, so got a few kind of. We actually, thank goodness, we get 3 mulligans. Please no bricks. Please no bricks. Okay, well that's fine. We're probably not gonna play Rock Barrage right away anyway. Oh, we don't even have it. So, or the. I don't remember what it's called. So we need something proactive. Sometimes I'll just use this, but honestly the Colossal Ifrit, I think we're just going to play it to begin with. Although we're... Yeah, if this is the deck I think it is, I'm not actually too worried about it. Oh no, no, I did it backwards! No! Oh, that's so bad. Ouch. Ouchie mama. That's... Ugh. Yuck. Disgusting. Okay, so we'll keep this one in hand, I think. Yeah. I just totally wasted that. For some reason I was like, oh, it's the card I want to put back first, but no, I just drew the other Rock Barrage. Okay, they do that, it's fine. This is not the deck I thought it was, but man, now this made it really awkward. I think we have to use an Oniro, maybe? Let's see if they use Heat Wave. It wouldn't actually be the worst thing if they did. This is kind of weird play order, but honestly, our deck is pretty bad. Or our hand is pretty bad. At least the ordering of it. Like, if it was basically the opposite of what it was, well, I don't know. Ideally, we'd have some of these later in it, and the locks later, but this one I think we definitely... Well, I could just kill it. Cause they could Megascope it. The thing is, I want to lock it with this so I can get the pack thin. If they Megascope it, we just kill it with this later. They might not have the Megascope.
Would have captured this time.
Why did... What? Are you an idiot? Why did he play it there? Okay, I'll take that. And now we can just play this here. This is in case they have another fiend, it's also gonna get worse value. I guess they're playing relics, but this is kind of a strange relics list. Trying to think of what else they could have that might. Yeah.
You'll never get my
They got
rhymes
10.
out of
I'm
your
just gonna
head.
take it now. I probably shouldn't, but. Oh, we'll definitely return that. Do we take our thins? I'm gonna actually not take it. This might be a mistake, but. Oh, I mulliganed the wrong one, darn it. Ugh. That's not good. Can still kill that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This is kind of weird, but they might just pass. Actually, they can't pass. That's right. I got the summon there. See, they're in a tough situation because if they play the Witch Apprentice now, actually, they don't have enough, I don't think. Well, they would have had enough, okay. That's pretty good for us. still got leader. Okay, we got the Siri. I think we definitely mold the Siri. If I draw anything more, there's a good chance I brick something good, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Play that one next time. And see, in this particular case, I don't want to... Like, the nice thing about this deck is you kind of want to push. So, I don't want to go for the long round, because then there's a really good chance I brick something if I do. But we just keep playing, we just keep tempo.
So sweet.
This is going to be a threat that's worth killing. Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Okay, so we probably boo her this turn. Boost that. And then the Fringilla should play pretty well here. Because they're going to try to get Sabbath, especially now, I think. That's probably going to be with, yep, that's I think why they're using leader. There we go.
Fly, Pegasus! Fly!
Okay, so now... Is there anything better for me to do? Oh, we should have played... Yeah, I kind of messed that up. Probably should have Nero for that. I think I want the Fringilla. Yeah, we're gonna kill that.
Not all battles
him
need
now.
end in bloodshed.
That might actually be pretty good here. We'll put the Oniro back actually. And then I gotta do 3 though, so I guess we'll just do that. Arguably, maybe I should have kept those and put back the Fringilla. I could have got an extra point out of Sunset Wanderers, but I just am not like the Fringilla is gonna be pretty bad otherwise unless I play this. Okay, that's pretty bad. Damn, now I wish I would have kept Theo. Well, actually it's not gonna matter. We have to kind of... I don't think they have anything that's gonna boost, so I think we just have to play for this shorter round here. We definitely want to take the thin. There's... It's mage, right? Yeah. We definitely have to take the thin.
A fine vintage it would have made. There's nothing like that tepid bath. Hey,
That Sangreal is worthless now, though. Well, yeah, Sangreal is definitely worthless. Because it purifies the plate bronze. Actually, I never realized this. You can, I think, ping pong Siri. So like, if you like damaged her and then like boost her again, I think she might go over to your purify self. Yeah, because purifies don't work on that ability there. So yeah, we really kind of messed up the play order here. But rock barrages. I don't think the consumes are gonna matter, so
Wield my magic as if it were your own.
I'll just do boom, 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 whatever. We'll probably just looks like we might even be able to win a 2-0 here. In fact, we have to push for a 2-0 here now at this point. Do that, or we just have to pass here and then try to win it off of that. But those are terrible combos. So we pretty much have to push for a 2-0 here.
You're one sexy witch and I'm here.
Okay, yeah, they're summoning out. Yeah, we have to push. And that's not gonna actually boost though, because they don't have anything to do it. So, okay, I think we just win. Question is, do I kill that or do I kill that? I don't think I have anything with Death Wish, so I think I'll just kill that in case they have another one. I think they would have already played it.
sure, no problem.
There we go. Yeah, we just won. GG. 2-0. That actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to. I thought we were gonna maybe end up going to round 3, but if I did think that, I should have paid a little more close attention to what I was playing, because we played out all of our I mean, towards the end there I did, but all right, we'll go again. Because we're behind on games for Nilfgaard this season, so. And I decided we needed something better, because like the only 2 decks I had with Nilfgaard was like the Soldiers deck with battle stations, like Imperial Formation and Assimilate. Specifically, I mean the most common Assimilate is, geez, I can't even think what Enslave Assimilate, which is the most common one.
You've got the heart of
Okay,
an
we're
unpicked.
playing against this guy. I don't even know what that says. That kind of sucks. It's fine, we'll just mulligan that one the next time. At least this one is... We get red coin, and at least this one is going to be our first play, so that's good. Like, the ideal situation would be to get red coin and then get, like, I don't know, probably like this and then the other one, and then like a lock, this, Fringilla, and then I don't know, there's some orders. I mean, you want some constructs in round 1 though, that's for sure. I think we just, yeah, we're gonna probably end up playing this and then go into Rock Barrage, just maybe just to kill that.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
Where's that? There we go.
And the water, my lord. Out to you, I trust.
The enemy unit has a status though, so we can take this pretty early, but Primordial Dow is not bad here. I think this probably will be a slightly trickier matchup. It's not going to be a huge difference. Okay, do I take the thin? No, I think no matter what, this is gonna need to be the first one, so I'll just play that. Keeps us, well, okay, I think that's bleeding on us, so we weren't winning there. This is a situation where I really would have liked to have had Summoning Circle, because that would have added to our tempo a lot. I think this is gonna be okay though. It's just having this there every time is... It's making me wonder if I should just play the Rock Barrages for this. Playing Pirates. Most of their stuff is deploy. If they're doing Arnagad, they probably have engines. If they're doing, or have a defender. Yeah. I can just do this and then that, and it moves them. I think that's the play. And then we'll take our hunting pack thin next. Let me guess. Deranged Courser? Yep, Deranged Courser. We're gonna do it probably here, I'm guessing. On melee, we're just not gonna
Death
play.
sails in circles.
Actually, no, I think we need to. It gets all of it, so we might as well. Actually, we need to play this now.
Wield my magic as if it were your own.
Let's do that. Just work on staying ahead. Then we'll take the thin. The only thing about what I did with the Black Blood is now I only have the one boo hurt, so I have to be more tactical about when I use this. Now granted, I could play Black Blood with the False Siri play to get the boo heart played in the played from the graveyard. But... Okay, so we need. So that dies, so we're basically at 4. So we need 9, 10 to get ahead. I'm wondering if I just take card here. I think we can get them to play in again. They might be looking at a pass here. Actually, it's right. It's on the start of my turn, so they can't pass. I miscalculated that. Oh shit, never mind. I didn't miscalculate that. Do I want to take it a card down? This does make it really awkward. I think so. I don't think they're going to have very high-powered units, so I'm okay with just playing the boot hurt here. Oh, thank goodness. It's a good thing I didn't play that mage assassin, because otherwise that Knickers would have absolutely screwed me. But I was thinking about that. I'm like, that's kind of a weird play. I'd miss out on potentially 3 damage. Okay, this might be a situation where we end up taking the longer round. I don't know if I want. Oh, we definitely want to mulligan that. Okay. Trying to think of what they'd have that would have a boost. It might be worth just playing the Black Blood out as is. Actually, Snowdrop, I think, is the way to go. Because I got that in hand, unfortunately, so. Shit, that's gotta be a lot of. Okay, whatever, we're just gonna do it now.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your head.
I'm just gonna stick with that. Probably should have played leader there too, but I was roping, so I'm gonna lock it down. Yeah, that's bad.
Golden dragon.
That's bad. I missed out on 6 more points of boost. But, you know, I think we just, Ooh, actually I should not have done that. I just realized.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
We'll just mulligan that later, so that way we won't grab it, so... That was our first time playing on Nero though, I think, right? I think it was. I'm just gonna put those back. Oh shit, no! Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Actually, I do kind of care. It's kind of stupid that it just banishes it. Could have got 5 more points. That would have been 18. Now it's pretty easy for them to keep card advantage. That might end up really screwing me. Okay, I think we just take a pass here. They're gonna use leader, don't it? Why does it get... Try shit next to crack clashes with the lowest powered. Yeah. I probably actually am advantaged in this. I probably should have played it. Just the fact that I didn't get that one card down. I played leader and I forgot that I actually had to play a card still. That's bad. Okay, we mulligan that. Black Blood's coming out. That's good. I think we just owe Nero. Actually, we don't need. That one. Okay. It's okay. I would have preferred Summoning Circle. That way I could have played this with the lock, but. What are they gonna do? Like. I'm just gonna play that. Why is it hardly giving me any time on my turns now? What the heck? I don't think they're gonna put that much. I don't know if we want to. Let's see, how many units are we gonna have next? No, that's fine. I think I'll play. Do that. It's kind of unfortunate where this one is. Wait, what? Wait, was it enraged Ifrit? Oh no. I guess it didn't banish it, it just discarded it, but I would have actually preferred to be that one.
I'll sharpen my axe with your teeth.
That's unfortunate. Summoning Circle to play. I don't know that it's actually gonna summon out, is the thing.
The Von Warlehams detest intruders.
I don't know if that's the right move. They were kind of probably going to be baiting that longer. There's an argument to have locked this instead. Because I think I might end up having to play for that. Okay, Summoning Circle almost certainly is not going to work now. Actually, depends on... No, we might be able to make it work. Ooh, I just realized I missed... Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this a little bit differently than we otherwise would. And unfortunately, I don't get any kind of boost from that, so that really sucked. I probably should have Onero'd, but it's so awkward. It's like, do I go for that? Do I go for Summoning Circle? Thing is, if I go for Summoning Circle and then the Geralt goes on a different row, then it's worthless. They've thinned pretty far, so I'm guessing whatever they have left in their deck is probably not good, so we maybe just play the
You'll
Claw
not
Smith.
touch my wee ones. I'm laughing at you.
I mean... Wait. On its turn end... I think that nullifies it. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. I think this will summon itself out. I might be making a big mistake here, but here we go. Ooh, I got lucky too. And I drew that. Oh, I forgot that I drew a card too. It's a good thing I didn't draw that. That would have been terrible. I'm pretty sure the Ciri doesn't die from this. Oh man, that sucks. It's perfect. Okay, yeah, the Ciri doesn't die from them. That's good. Well, this is the best we're gonna get here.
Your words mean nothing now.
It's very low tempo.
What else is not on
Gosh
any maps.
darn it. I don't know if this is enough points. Come on, come on. Actually, this does get out. So as long as they can't kill the Ciri on their side, should be good. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, never mind. It's not. I don't think it's enough. It's 20. Yeah, it's not. It's not a lot of points. Yeah, we lose. We probably lose from that one card. Okay, never mind. They still would have had enough points either way. It's fairly... wasn't that close, but... definitely had some misplays there. Alright, we'll play again. I think after this we'll switch to I don't know, I'll do that Skellige Witchers one. And then maybe we'll try the dual casting mode. I'll tell you, dual casting can go
I'll do what I
crazy.
can.
That'll at least be entertaining, I think. Okay, this I can still play from hand. Okay, so these are first priority for mulligans. Kind of bad starting hand again.
We didn't come
The
here
order
to build
is
sandcastles.
really bad too. Like, yeah. Oh, I just realized what deck we're playing against. I don't think we stand a chance here. We didn't even draw the... I might have to go tactical decision pretty early on. The thing is, I can't draw past the hand limit, so this is really bad. Okay, so we have to lock this. I guess we just lock and then we take the thin. Can't take the hunting pack thing because we have. Gosh darn it! Ugh. There's literally nothing good about this hand.
Venture into the Von Morlohun's wood.
And they got the purified, dude. I'll be honest. I should probably just forfeit now. I don't think there's any way we're winning this. Even if we had a good hand, it would be very challenging. We have a terrible hand. We basically have. We had 2 bricks in hand to begin, or we 1 brick. I drew another. Or maybe we had. Yeah, I think we drew the same thing. So
every 10th round.
2 bricks. Then a brick here. That
Officer,
brick here, essentially. Not something I want to use in this round. Although we're gonna have to, if we want to stay in it. I'm not sure that we necessarily do. I think we just want to play some cards. I don't even have a construct that I've played before. Darn it. This is just all sorts of bad. Well, that's not dying, so I might as well just boo hurt it there and yeah. I just realized in the past when I've used the boo hurt, when I haven't had a unit on here, I'm just giving the enemy 3 points. It's pretty bad. Okay, I probably, it's just such a terrible hand, man. I mean, the series doesn't even, well, basically it's 9 points this next round, 21. Yeah. This is pretty bad. I think maybe we just put back some of the bricks. I'm gonna try this. Although I should have done this turn. Ow. Okay, that sucks. That's dead. Is it even worth staying in at this point? I don't think so. We don't even have the snowdrop. We still have card advantage, so pass. We still have good opportunities to push back the Geralt here.
Be yourselves, only better.
Do they really want to? I'm not sure this deck really. I don't understand why they wouldn't just do this in a bleed. It's kind of odd. Okay. So we go. Put that back. Fudge. Which one do I want? Okay, we do this. That's better. okay. I still don't really have what I want. I think we... we still play Summoning Circle. But then they can just well, they probably don't want to. Not having the snowdrop kind of sucks, but yeah, it's what it is. What it is. I'm finding generally the Siri I like saving for the round 3, so if I draw it before then, that and the Sangreal, it just kind of sucks. Okay, full test pride. I think we need to just kill it. Although I could, no, you know what? Oh, we just do that. I don't want to give him more targets, so we'll wait to do the draws here.
That'll help if I live to see it.
Okay. Okay, we'll do this first.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
That's really good. Put that back. Put I do kind of need to win this though. I could lock their lock, but that's too slow tempo. Oh, what? Oh, it was only 2. Shit. That kind of sucks. Okay. Well,
I bring death. Quite literally.
please don't hit her. Thank goodness. Okay. Got a good one. They might play winch though. We'll see. Okay, they're doing Siri Nova. Interesting.
Don't make me laugh.
Don't think they're gonna play a winch, so we'll probably just take the thin. Yeah. Oh, we do get a lock. Which we haven't used one. No, we did use one. What did we use it on? I don't remember what we used it on. Oh, we used it on the Istrid. That's what it was. Did we get the right
Do
one?
not
Yeah.
make me beg.
Get a brick. It's fine though, it doesn't really matter. It's pretty sad, Sunset Wanderers though, like
To hit the mark, we aim above
usually
the
it gets
mark.
between like 12 and maybe 14 tops. I think usually it's 12 or 13. So we need to kill that if we, I think we just need to kill that. Because otherwise they just replay. And the lock an enemy unit, okay. So Damn, I really hate using it for that, but unfortunately, it probably is gonna make a difference. That way they can't replay it. That's part of their strategy. So, in the full test pride, depends if they play a warfare card. They're probably gonna be very tempted to, but I'm gonna kill it this next turn. Play the Fringilla. Okay. Don't even have to. We might do okay here. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Mage Assassin, put it back. Snowdrop, I don't think is gonna help. Okay, so definitely. Though. Is there anything else I don't want here? The Snowdrop's only gonna play for 6 points, so. It's just not even good. Although, actually, we can own Nero for it. So we literally thinned so much. It doesn't matter. You know what? Just in case though, in case they have something else that can summon something out, I want to make sure that I keep this because it's going to be better than the Snowdrop. Okay. So we probably just do the boost right away. I don't see why not. Yeah, except we ping the Siri. I don't think the Siri is going to be our target. So yeah, we'll just boom. Try them infantry.
Awaiting
Okay.
your orders.
Maybe we lock it, but I think we wait to summon that out. Do we just Siri now? Let's play the
Never get
Snowdrop.
my rhymes out of your heads.
I probably should do the draw, you know. If they kill it, then whatever. That's, what is this? I think now's the time for the Black Blood. Although part of me wants to go Siri now. You know, there's always a chance we high roll this though. Oh, I should have. Oh, I messed it up.
Come from here. Not
Dang it, the Snowdrops. Shit, I just. Oh. Can't believe I did that. I literally lost myself 2 points, but that's fine.
Critical thinking, the sign of a healthy
Okay,
mind.
now I wish I would have played Black Blood. We also low rolled that as low as we possibly could. definitely need to kill that Onager now. I think that's likely to get a boost. This is not as likely, but I can trigger the boost. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah. Play the Black Blood now. This makes it a little bit more awkward for the opponent. Damn, okay. They kind of realized what was up. Okay, this is not good. Yep, I should have killed that. Four, 5, 6, 7, and then I play 8. I should have played the Vigo, I guess. They can just keep hitting that though is the problem. I don't think there's any way we win it because they probably... It actually almost looks like it might not be a Melitele deck, because I don't remember actually. If I somehow miss Melitele, keep going back in the deck, then I was super oblivious. Okay, I definitely was super oblivious. Okay, so that was the correct... it doesn't really matter. No matter what, they just get tons of boost here. There's nothing we can do about it. I might as well not even... I don't even really know why I'm playing this out, but... I mean, if I could have got the perfect situation where they boosted this, it eliminated, then I lock this and kill this, and I also high rolled. Like, if I got all 3 of those eliminated, there might have been a chance, but that's like the only way it would have worked. I mean, the damage is pretty much already done at this point.
Your words mean nothing now.
And see, that's the crazy thing, because they were able to go with 3 cards down on me, and then they were able to get a card back. They were still 2 cards down at the beginning of this round, and they still win, like by a landslide. That's how strong this deck is.
Bow before Nilfgaard's rightful empress.
And I don't even have, actually, see, that's a terrible move. I mean, it's not the worst, but I'm not getting the boost on the, I don't even know. I'm not even gonna keep playing this.
Is all around us.
There's no point. Alright. So we'll do one game with Skellige Witchers and we'll go to dual casting. So basically the way this deck's gonna work, it just has a lot of tempo. This is not the optimized version of it, like I said, but this is just something I put together in like 5 minutes with roughly what I thought might be kind of good. The weakest play by far, I would say, is, well, at least in terms of getting the value for the card that it's worth. Oh, did I take it out? I guess I did take out the Ivo. Okay. I don't remember if I had to sport. Oh, the Mahakam Ale I think I put in. What did I... The series kind of weak in a way, but... What did I do instead of the Ivo? Maybe that's when I put Commander's Horn in. Anyway, we're basically just going to be playing a bunch of Witchers, putting boost on them with this Vesemir Mentor card here, getting lots of carryover. And then we just got a lot of like point slam and like tempo dumping stuff. We also have a lot of ways to swarm the board with Bear Witcher Quartermaster and Armor Up. So we're going to be playing Bone Talisman to get a boost all allied units by 1. So that's going to be really good. And then we also got Geralt Quinn, which we're going to use to bring out these guys on Adrenaline. So they'll get shields. So instead of damaging themselves by 3, because normally you deploy, damage yourself by 3. So it plays for 6 if you don't play it on Adrenaline 4. If you play it on Adrenaline 4, you get 6 points here, plus you damage the enemy unit by 3. So it plays for like the full 9. But it plays for 12 if you summon it out with a Geralt Quinn when it's on Adrenaline. So we're going to be trying to target that. We also have this portal, which is going to help with thinning, and it's going to bring out the Bear Witcher Adepts or the Bear Witcher Quartermasters. So either one is going to find Spores, kind of like a tall punish, and then Mahakamael to boost a unit by 5 and remove its lock. So that is... I was going to say, what's that in there for? I think it's just for these two in case they get locked. But it seemed like I had something else, maybe Fort Provision there, or maybe I needed to make room for Fort Provision and it just made the most sense. But, I don't know, I'm kind of wondering if there's something better. I think it was just because of the 5 boost. But that's kind of the idea of it. It plays pretty straightforward. But this is not the optimized version of it, so... It's not going to be, this is probably going to be one of the rougher games that I've had with it, because I've played it in the casual matches before, and it usually dominates pretty handily. The only real issue I'm going to see here, though, like, if I get the right hand, it probably will be fine, although we're playing against another tempo dumping deck, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with Symbiosis, so, ugh. And I need proactivity. This is kind of proactivity. That's proactivity, though. Man, this is definitely not great. Don't know how far we're gonna play into the round. Oh my gosh, break that. Crap. Well... yeah, like I said, my version doesn't... It's definitely not ideal.
Go ahead. Stare at me stump again, see what happens.
Probably gonna end up using our leader charges early here, because otherwise I don't think we get a ton of value round 1.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came, to you it returns.
So yeah, we gonna use a leader charge. Oh, did I mulligan? Shit! No! Oh! That's no good. Why did I mulligan that one? Literally, mulliganing that Bone Talisman was like the worst thing I did. Fudge. I mean...
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
I still think it's the best solution, though.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and
We're
smash
just not going to get the maximum boost, because if I had the Bone Talisman... we could get this, we could do boosts off of that. I mean, it's not great. Yuck. Yuck, yuck. I think maybe we just take try to take card advantage. Although I kind of feel like I just need tempo right now, so... Actually, I think we just play Berenger. That could be kind of good too, but we'll save that. This is not the ideal placement, like I said. But we need it, and then we just need to go for a pass. If they play like Aquin or something, okay.
My old mate. For no one. I don't remember. I don't care.
You know what? Is this a good ass goal? So young Dryad, spawn and play Dryad's Caress. Don't really want to use that. Screw it. We can use as much as we can get.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send you back in pieces.
If they play in, we just pass. We don't want the Sunset Wanderers coming out at 6 points.
Lady Esney won't let us talk to strangers.
That's pretty good commitment. Now they got their Aquin though, which is a little bit unfortunate. Well, it's actually kind of fine-ish. To be honest though, our Sunset Wanderers probably is not getting that much value regardless. Really, this deck I've found, it needs Portal, and it needs some of the more proactive plays. Round 1. Wow, that's bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we just have to pass. They win it as is. They only have to play 6 otherwise. I could try to bleed another card out of them, but I don't think it's worth it. Although I guess I'm only getting Sunset Wanderers by a few more, but I don't think they would commit that heavily, is the thing. Also, that doesn't Portal. The big thing is I don't have any tutors. That's actually kind of, gosh, dude. I was thinking about mulliganing Sunset Wanderers, to be honest. Well, that's great.
Bloody crackini.
Ouch, mama. Oof. think we're gonna have to play this. Nope, that doesn't work. Wow, this is really, really bad. I was hoping to show this deck off in all of its glory, but yeah, like it's just very hit or miss. Oh, screw that. Okay, well, that's really bad. I was like, do I actually escal there? I probably should have escaled. I forgot that circle was a thing. That's very, 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 very bad, but I need to, I'm gonna have to play all the way in. Am I seriously gonna have to play this? I might have to. This is just super awkward. I mean, maybe I'll get something that plays okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this because here's my line of reasoning. I think chances are anything that's gonna be a threat is gonna be boosted up enough, and I'm not gonna have enough ability to damage it. Oh, I did not expect that. Well, like I said, same deal. So I guess we well, I guess I could damage it potentially with, you know what? Actually, I got a better solution for it. I think we just Bear Witcher. Kinda sucks, but is what it is.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Unfortunately, Sunset Wanderers has to come out. Now I wish I committed Eskel from the beginning. Probably would have got better cards out of him too. Oh, I got perfect mold. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so bad. I probably won't get. You freaking kidding me? I did get Portal. The draws could not get any worse. Well, it's better to play this from hand than one of these, so. Just is what it is.
Oh, toes. Oh, nose.
Okay, that's definitely where we.
Beautiful. Everything, really.
It's definitely where we Eskel.
Sure, no problem.
That's going to be a really good target to hit. Yeah, there's nothing else that's coming out. Dude, we missed. Yeah, mulliganing this in round 1 was really bad mistake. Like these two, even these 3 would be really good. I could have done without a handful of the other ones.
Let me go. Inside now.
Right head Sparley!
Come to me, little one.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be destroyed, but just do that. I don't think there's any way we actually kill the Hamadryad. Because it goes to 10. Yeah, there's no way. You can only actually do it once.
Let me sing the song of my people!
We can definitely kill that. Do I wait? I think we just do it now.
Double the coin and consider it done.
They probably think I have another one. They might use the order, but I don't know. They might just play Frog Mating Season if they have it. Okay, no, they're just gonna do Shape of Nature. They're probably gonna just do the Shape of Nature and then do that. Yep, they used it. They knew it was up. Ah. Smart. I'll give them a well played for that one.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. So we'll deploy this now.
Tomfoolery! Enough!
Unfortunately, I got all this armor and there's nothing I can do with it. And so this is just playing for a flat 7 points, so literally any of these would have been better. Like this is right now probably the worst card in the entire deck against this deck since I wasn't able to get it, so.
Not much left of that.
I like how it summons it out though and it forms that complete picture. That's always really cool. Yeah, they just got way more points. They're probably surprised that you know what? I had a feeling I should have waited to play that.
Easy there, big fella. Easy.
Pretty underwhelming. I mean, to be fair, I have been getting pretty tough matchups all night with these. Like, people are playing some really meta decks. The fact that they got eliminated, I lost out on 2 points that way. Wait, how'd they have... Oh, never mind, they played this right, they played Force Protector. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. They had more than double my points. I'm tempted to show this off in just like the casual mode, just to show what it's actually capable of. Like I said, it's still not optimal, so it's not going to be super. I don't know. It's not guaranteed to be super impressive, but it is good. Oh, I thought I already reached that. I guess you have to get through rank 60. So yeah, we got Prestige rank 2 now. So we get to reload daily challenges twice. I'm actually I'm wondering if spawn. Pretty sure this. Let's see if it works on these. Nope. Okay. So let's just do some dual casting now. I think well, I've played this deck on stream a lot. What do I, you know, let's just start with what we just, what we were basically just up against. So this is gonna pop off. We just got tons of special cards in this deck. We got the Whispers of Dalbothana 2. Literally, I can win the game with Whispers and special cards. Like, it doesn't even matter what the special cards are, pretty much. But the Nature's Rebukes are going to come in very handy here. It always takes a little while to find a game with this one. I don't know why. I figured this would have been one of the more popular modes that people like. But for some reason, I think it's going to take me longer to find games with this, for this weekly mode than any of the others. Could be just a server issue this time. Oh, I forgot. I was going to open up the stream by opening kegs too. So we can get quite a few, but we'll do that after this. Guess maybe we'll do that to end off the Gwent portion of the stream.
Just
After Gwent, we're going to play some Defiance. Probably do 1 or 2 matches of that just to kind of show off the game. Okay, that goes. Aqua's good. Actually, I could have played that in the same round. That's probably a mistake. Oh. Kind of wonder if we Aquan this actually. No, I think we still just do the hammer
Tis
drive.
my tree. I was born with it. I shall die with it.
What do I want? We only got one of these. But yeah, we're gonna be spawning a lot of Treants already. So I don't know if I want that, really. Put this one back. Wait, what did it make me discard? What? Oh no! I put back my Aquan! Oh, that's disastrous. Okay, well, that frickin' sucks. Actually, really sucks. That took too long. Ah, just great. I really don't want this. Unfortunately, I have it, so... Screw it. I kind of want it for this, but... Oh, I should have played that, actually. That was my bad. Frisian is going to be way too much. Yeah. Honestly, Pirates I don't think is going to have enough specials for it to matter. I think we're still going to just whoop their ass. It's fine. This dies, I think, if we play it. Maybe.
spices,
is
the
actually
silks, the
okay now.
jewels, please come.
Okay. That seems kind of pointless. Could just like get so much tempo that it doesn't even matter. Shaping it. Yeah, we can do. I don't like playing the echo card that early in though, because it limits how much I can push into the second round. Because I want to use that with Francesca. I think we just do. Yeah.
Let me sing you the song of my people.
We'll make him use both leader charges maybe if he wants it. Actually, I'm considering that might have been a waste. Alright, let's see, maybe we infuse. I don't think we're actually gonna need the removals. What if they have Croc? Well, we can eliminate them probably just fine with Nature's Rebuke. Thing is, they're generating tons of armor now that I think about it. Do I just go frog mating season and then pass? I think so. It's gonna be so much tempo, I don't even need to use that order. If they even play in, I doubt they will. They're playing in, what the heck.
Gotcha! No, 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 damn it!
Thing is, I don't have a rebuke in the graveyard. But I don't think I need to have a rebuke in the graveyard. I think we just pass. I mean, it's a lot of points. It's gonna take them at least 3 cards to catch up to that, if not more. It's like if they have exactly the right cards. There's a good chance they can't even catch up. I don't even think this is an experienced player, because whatever they're doing, like, it seems kind of pointless. Yeah, they're not even good tempo plays, so I think this is a new player. Oh, they have Cardsmith after, yeah, so they are probably new.
The order brings succor and demands no pay for it.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, they don't even have any special cards, so they clearly don't know what this mode is. I feel kind of bad about this. They're probably like, this is unfair. How is this guy, how is he able to do that? Bad. Yeah, we just win. First I thought there was some strategy behind it, and then I was like, wait a second, this does not make sense. Okay, this is pretty solid. We open with the Frisian, we just push
Now
obviously.
under bed yet another.
Play order's pretty straightforward here. Oh, did I not? Oh, it did have zeal. Oops, I didn't click it. That was my bad.
The forest burns! We must save the trees!
The forest holds many secrets.
Wait. Oh, because it counteracted the bleeding. Well, that's fine. Yeah, it's the only target we're gonna need this on. In fact, there's no argument just to play Shaping Nature here. Just to spawn a bunch of... Well, yeah, we're gonna want to use it on something else.
Coming to get ya.
We'll wait on that. Suboptimal. Should have had 2 of these giants here already, but that's fine.
You heard about Tridam Ultimatum?
My old name.
Alright, we literally
I
just...
don't remember. I don't care.
We literally just play this and win. I mean, I'll use the vitality on it, but there's really no need for it. I mean, I could show them what we could do, but yeah, there's no point. We'll just win it here. That was the last card, actually. I forgot that I was thinking they just gave up, and I'm like, oh wait, never mind. They had to play a ton of cards, so. Alright. That was not a fair game. We'll do this with we'll do one more with this, then we'll do one with the bomb deck and one with Skellige, and then we'll play like maybe 2 matches of Defiance, and we'll call it a night. So no draft mode. We'll do draft mode next time, and I'm really hoping. I don't know who tuned in tonight, but at one point we had peak current viewers of 4. That's the most we've had for at least a few streams. So, yeah. Hopefully Rico will actually be down to play, because I just think it's more special that way, and I will try my best to find decks or some way of oh, you're gonna when did you send that chat? Did you just send that chat now saying you're gonna call it? I think so, but if not, I really did not notice that earlier. But
I'll do what I can.
yeah, I guess fair enough. If you're getting tired, kind of wanted to show you guys. Well, I don't know. It's fine. I'll just still play Defiance for the stream, and if you're interested, you can come back and watch it a little bit later. But yeah. So anyway, have a good night. Hammer Dryad, we still want that. Not gonna have. Oh, I did have the Frisian. Dang it! We'll just do it with Call to Forest, I guess. Sure, why not? I could save him, I guess, and just. But no.
That Broccolon would be my
I
home.
bet my apple
Who
you'll
would
not
have
leave
thought?
Broccolon. Not alive at any rate.
Alright, what do I want to draw? What are we even playing against? Double cross? Probably not that much damage, so... Yeah, I think we want that. And then... Gonna have... Put that back. That might be the one, but... One... Yeah, because one more spawn is gonna... I probably should have done that. Oh well.
Suffering ennobles, friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
Uh, they played the skeleton. Let's just start stacking
Tis
this
my
row.
tree. I was born with it. I shall die with it.
Okay, we play the Aquan next. Now the sequencing is difficult to get right here. Damn, they killed a Frisian. Okay, that is uh-oh. I mean, these are engines and they are playing control, so I don't even have a rebuke, which I don't think we can win. The only way would be that. Um. Yeah, I'll just play the Aquan. The Aquan is awkward in this case. It's just because you have to adapt to this mode. This mode's kind of strange. There's like certain stuff that normally wouldn't die that you just have to accept will die. I mean, the Aquan already could die here, but like my Frisian would not have died under normal circumstances. They almost certainly get enough damage. They're gonna guarantee to get enough damage, pretty much. Yep. I'm gonna play melee, and they'll kill that. I don't. Yeah, I think we just. I think we have to pass because they just get so much value. I mean, we could just bleed them out, but I don't know. If we were gonna do the bleed, I would prefer to have like these two cards and like some of these. We don't even have the forest protector set up, so it's pretty crap. I mean, this one, granted, this one could. It does put us in the lead quite a bit. Yeah.
You waste my time.
We'll just do the boost. I probably should have done a boost by 9 immediately, but
Hail, Kerzer!
that's not great. Arguably, I should have done this first, but they probably would have. Yeah, they would have just killed it with that, so it doesn't matter. I think we honestly just play Great Oak. It's really bad here. We'll just save it for this, but oh my gosh, now we don't even have enough for it.
How utterly inept of
Dude, I thought that would have put us ahead, but it doesn't. Holy crap. I guess because it's just like it's like a 12-point boost.
You waste my time.
That feels bad.
You waste my time. You waste my time. You waste my time.
Let's try it. And if they pass, we can... Oh man, I don't know. It's actually kind of awkward for us. Well, we can just play this. Oh, they're playing an awkward. Interesting.
Wise as a waterfall.
Not great for them.
Drink as you come out. The waters
Lady
of
of the
Broccolon flow through you.
Okay. 25. Do we have enough, though? That is the question. They played that. They played both of those. They played... I still have assassinate. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they still probably have quite a bit more. Let's this is kind of stupid using that last leader charge on that, but oh shoot, they can play 2 of them, so it doesn't matter.
Though trees live longer than humans, they need protection.
Holy shit, dude. Okay, that's a definite pass right there. I did not think of that either. I really needed round control with this hand. I probably have to get rid of both of these now. I think we're better off in the shorter round though. There's none of these in the graveyard though. Ooh, I think we keep that. Bunch of ass cards in there. I don't freaking know, dude. This is such an awkward hand. It's like too much good stuff. Okay, this actually... I think we play this then. Because we can still get quite a few Treants and stuff. Yeah. Honestly, this is the thing we need to win it. But we'll probably be showcasing this in the next deck,
And ever they shall be.
I'm kind of
Leave
okay
it to
with
me.
this. I mean, this is a powerhouse card with specials. There's no question about that. We have nature card from your deck. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, I think we keep that. So the opener is clearly this. Although, which row do I play it on? Okay, they can be played everywhere. We'll just start playing on back row.
Be gone from Broccolon! Get out!
The only thing is if I ever wanted to play this, that might change things a little bit. But well, if I played this though, I don't want to play on rear.
Great victories require great
Okay, that's almost
sacrifice.
certainly a rebuke right there.
All these signs can mean but one thing.
Yeah, I think we just double rebuke them. This is gonna get twice the boost though, so do I double rebuke this though? 7. Can I kill it quick enough? Probably not. I think we do double rebuke the same card. And frog mating season's probably what we go with, but I'm worried that the rows might get stacked.
I need not spill blood to
It's
make
not
you
good
suffer
form.
like never before.
Yeah.
Two bad sides. It is better to be on the winning one.
I just realized the vitality. There's actually some situations in which Francesca into Call of Force is actually better. Frog mating season might overswarm. I think it will. Because we're just gonna get so much value out of it. Do I play that?
You waste my time.
That. Oh, I don't know if I need to do that. This is okay. We protect it. We might bait a removal. It's actually good to get that out early. The next move might actually be frog mating season here.
Bow before Nilfgaard's
Yeah,
rightful
definitely
empress.
frog mating season.
Oh dear. My pointy-eared clumsiness at it again.
That's a pretty clever play though. Maybe we just do Francesca instead. Ah, shoot, but she can't actually get that. Although yeah, we do this. There we go. I don't know that that actually matters because they don't have harmony. So we'll just go bam, bam. And then, come on, select it. There we go. Dude, what? I literally selected that one first. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, retarded. Absolutely retarded. Yeah, I freaking overswarmed. I have to be very careful with what I play now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Can't actually. I mean, maybe a Hamadryad. Actually, I have a solution here. Yep, we do that. Then question, should they still have removals? We'll see if they actually remove this. We only got 2 slots left, which means we probably just play these for the boosts, but it would depend. Yeah, actually could be helpful to me right there.
2 legs are full, I never miss, even at full gallop.
So one of them is definitely going to be Forest Protector that we're going to play. The other one's probably going to be the Hamadryad. The only thing is it's actually going to be locked up before that.
I divined this move
Unfortunate
from a
part.
sparrow's innards.
Oh, they literally messed that up. Okay.
My folk have suffered much.
Okay, there we go. As long as they don't have, they probably have like, I wouldn't be surprised if they have. Well, I don't think they can fit a heat wave with how much they have. They're gonna try to roll something for removal for it for sure, though. Do they succeed? I should have played around that. That was my bad. Okay, they don't get any removal for it, thank goodness.
The stars contend you shall be victorious today.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I mean, the assimilates, that's pretty crazy. See, I thought I was going to be able to kill this thing, but no, it's just too slow. We can kill that, though. Jeez. I knew assimilate would be good, but I didn't think it was going to be that good. Let me think about this carefully. Can't play it next to that because I didn't move it. That might actually play for more points, but I'm going to go with the Force Protector here. And I realize it's not going to actually play twice now, so I'm kind of screwed. I'll just click anything. It doesn't really matter. Wait, what is even going on? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. We'll just put all of the boost on that. Hopefully they can't kill it. They really should have killed that instead of putting the damage on the Francesca. Oh, I got the X. Oh, I screwed that up. I was supposed to play this. Francesca was worthless there. Oh, so bad. It's so hard to get. I'm just it's playing so many special cards. It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh! Now they okay. They just win. Well played, my dude.
I hand it to you. Good work.
Literally, if I would have, oh, I needed to have played this first. Because it only plays for like 24 points a card here now. So that's like 48 more points is the max that I can get, which is not even close enough. So, GG. Alright. I was gonna play with this one more time, but or not one more time, but we were gonna play with it. But now that nobody's watching the stream, I kind of feel like I don't even really care that much to do this. But we'll play with warriors just so I can show you how this goes. I do want to actually win this one here, so I'm just not going to do much commentary. I'm just going to think about it.
Rena, my Rena.
Oh, we'll say this is pretty bad. Well, maybe not. This is okay hand, actually. Well, not really. Yeah, not really. So we got one veteran.
Come on! Show us what you got!
We do this just to block another fiend if they have it. I wonder if his opponents actually. I don't have my ship, so that's fine. Dang it, they high rolled. Sucks. Okay. I think we just Olula. Yeah, we're just gonna carry this round off of Olula here. Could be too that they are trying to play out another fiend. And they don't want to lose the point on it, but I don't think that's why. It's kind of interesting that so far we're not actually playing into the special cards very much here. I think we go 3, 2, 1. Play the next Rockfall Warrior. And we're in a good situation for these. They only have to hit that by 1, I guess. They might put Carapace on it though. Let's go 3. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty bad red haze. It's like, that might be the worst red haze I've ever seen. Okay. Part of me doesn't want to play that, but you know, we might as well. We definitely get the win here. Let's just do it. That would have eventually, well, I don't know if it would have. We'll see if they actually want to stick it out here. They might just try to do something with King Crumb and get resilience. I'm kind of curious when people are not playing decks with many specials. I'm wondering what the okay. Yeah, that's the thing. They can pretty much get it back in 1 card. Kind of think we might just want to play Sove. Kind of makes sense. Just to secure the round. Yeah, I think we do. Unfortunately, actually we could just throw a card in the graveyard now that I think about it. I need that 4th, so unfortunately we have to go full. This actually sucks.
Blood washes away all shame!
But at least we actually got a Lula, so this is good. I'm sure they pass here. Although it's hard to say, like in these kind of casual modes, you never know how people are going to be playing. It definitely feels like an overcommitment though. I mean, 46 to 4. That's only because I use leader, so. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I didn't think. I probably should have just used the other Primal Savagery there. That was kind of dumb. Well, I felt like it was going to be a waste, but probably wouldn't have been reality. Okay. We haven't played any of the Tersiege Invaders, so we need to get those in the graveyard. Okay, there we go. That's good. So this is our opener. We don't have anything after that though. I've noticed just tonight in general, other than like maybe one of those construct games, almost every single game we've played, we've had pretty bad draws. I feel like when I've played by myself, I actually get much better draws. Yeah, I think we... There's an argument to be made, though. To tier this round, I don't think we need to. I think we'll just do that and then pass. But wait, hold up. We just kill it though. This is good. I think this is worth it. Oh shit. Oh no! It came back to bite me. Do I do the 7 or the 6? Just in case I want a tier, let's do that. Oh, it doesn't. Stupid me, it's not gonna actually kill it, so it doesn't actually matter. That sucks. I thought I was gonna be able to discard the 7. Now I wish I would have played it. We'll just take card advantage here. It works out about the same. That's a pretty weak crumb. Only 15 points. Wow. Really want the Dragón do. But we got enough targets anyway, I think. 'Cause we got well, that and that, I suppose. I don't even know if it's worth mulliganing. I'm just gonna play it with what we got. It's kind of awkward. Dragón D would have been nice.
Only one will walk away from this.
If I had gotten this out in an early round, I would have mulliganed, because then... yeah, I don't know. I guess Blood Eagle would have been okay. Part of me says since I'm playing 2 of them, I should have mulliganed that, but whatever. Play a raid card. Well, that's right, I can play the Blood Eagle. Haha, yep, I should have mulliganed. Oops. I think we probably just... I think we just open up with the tier. Actually, no, we just... I don't know. I'll do that. Kinda wondering if that would be better. Summon any unit back. It has to be bronze. Oh, I just realized the Sigdriffid's right is kind of... yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Huh. I really don't know what to play now. I think we just do the tier.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
same deal.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you.
I don't know that it's enough. I really needed that in the great, because now I'm forgetting that War of Clans would allow me to do that twice. Okay, yeah, they just win. They win off of this. This is insane. Wait, how did they get 3? Oh wait, because it goes to the graveyard. Oh, I see.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, nothing I don't even have a good enough setup for this normally. We can actually.
Do you truly
We
believe
need
that will
this
stop
one
me?
to be deployed.
Well done.
Yeah.
How I adore a challenge.
This is just garbage. I actually forgot that we had to discard too. I'll just play it out, but yeah, this is actually quite well done. I'm actually pretty impressed.
I knows it well.
Your skull'll make a fine tanker.
We'll put up maybe like 65 to 88. It actually wasn't like a total blowout, but it was pretty bad. Awkward draw stream, that's for sure. I can tell you, I certainly wouldn't have gotten to rank 2 if I was drawing like this as consistently as I have on this stream. What were we at the beginning of this too? I mean, this is obviously, yeah. I was at like what, 28, 19, or 28, 19 or something like that. 29. Actually, it was 29, 18, I think. Yeah. Alright, yeah. So, let's open some kegs. And then I'm gonna show off a game of Defiance here. So, what do I need to do here? Well, let's just check if we made any progress. Yes. I won so few games we didn't even make progress on the tree. Oh, that's pretty bad. And we didn't make any progress on those challenges either. This might be the worst. 7 games we played. Won 1. I won. I think I only won 1 ranked game, maybe 2. Alright. So I'm gonna buy 1 more node here. Let's see. Okay. So now we got 13 kegs we get to open. I need more cards for Nilfgaard. I'm kind of lagging behind on them, so oops. Let's buy 6 of them as Nilfgaard. And then I think Northern Realms we could probably use a few too, so I'll just do like I'll just do 5 on Northern Realms, and then we'll do other 2 of the ultimates. Start with the Northern Realms.
Razzies! Crack!
Okay.
Smash!
Just regular junk. Got a premium Griffin Motion Mentor at least. Yeah, this one's never gonna get used. How many provisions is it? Okay, it's 6. That's still not good. Transaction. It's 6 provisions for 8 damage, or for 8 points. I mean, it's not 8 points. It's technically 4 points and 4 damage. I'm gonna write this down. This is actually a good candidate for Balance Council. There was something else I played earlier that I was like, I should have wrote it down at the time. Provision. Provision decrease. Sarville. I don't remember what it was now, but it was a card that I think it seemed like it was a power decrease that I thought it needed. The thing is, if we vote for anything outside of what the coalitions want, it's probably not gonna come to anything. Yeah, get a card we already got. Which we got most of the epic cards already, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, Nilfgaard. Garbage again. I've tried a strategy where sometimes I'll pick cards that I've already got a premium version of because I think maybe it'll give you better stuff. But I don't know. I don't think it actually pays off now. I'm just gonna go bronzes. It's totally random. Doesn't matter what card you select, which is why I can get like 3 or 4 pulls of like good cards in a row, and then I can also go for ages without getting a good card.
Crack! Smash!
Now we got Premium Cultist. Cultist decks are really impressive too. I think I don't know if I've ever actually played one against one on stream. I've only matched against it, I think, maybe 3 or 4 times. It doesn't happen very often, but when I do, it's always a hard game. I think I've only beat them once.
This land.
All right, yeah, kind of disappointing pulls there, but all right, we'll collect our scraps. I have over 10,000 scraps now. All right, so let's see how we're doing on games, then we'll go do some Defiance. So I played a lot of Nilfgaard this time, so we're kind of catching up with Nilfgaard. Now it's just Northern Realms that's hurting mostly. But they're all kind of more or less, you know, up there. Northern Realms, I'm trying to figure out, like, maybe I should just play Chinese Alumni, but I feel like it's very hit or miss. I don't know. I don't like decks that are hit or miss. I like decks that are like, I think I prefer the decks that have like some big like swings in them. Like this is why the Warriors one I think works, because it's somewhat non-reactive, but it's got enough. Like even the plays that you do, they're lower tempo, but they have carryover. So like I play the veterans, like they don't play for a lot of points in that round, but they play for lots of carryover, which helps me in the later rounds. And even if my opponent eliminates them, I don't really care because I'm gonna just use a Freya's Blessing to bring them back anyway. So, which makes me think I should probably see if I have room to put a second Freya's Blessing in the deck. But I mean, also Warriors, you know, were top of the meta for a long time, and I think they still have one of the highest win rates. So I think, yeah, I don't know, Warriors is just good. There's not much more to it than that. But even that Maddock Bomb, I think a lot of the control decks just seem to be the most consistent. But like, the thing with Chinese or the alumni decks is like they're like really long round engines that you don't get. I mean, you kind of get ongoing value from them, but I don't, unless you get your patience up to at least 4 on them, the deck just, like, I feel like doesn't even work. So, I mean, I guess Sentry and Spellweavers you can still get value, but if those get, if you play into control on those, or even like an Onager gets, well, not just an Onager, but yeah, you can just do it with the Sentry and Spellweavers alone, I guess. But anyway, I'll figure something else. We probably might have to play the Modele deck, although because Draug got, I was thinking about doing Cursed, like getting that Cursed one going, and just doing Draug and a bunch of Revenants. So that might be one of the things we do on the next stream, and but hopefully by then I'll be in rank 1 and we'll be pushing for pro rank. So alright, so we're gonna quit here. And I'm gonna move this over. We're gonna play some Defiance. Okay. So I still need. Actually, I still need this one over here. It's like a monitor stream. There we go. Okay. Actually, let's take a quick look at this. It might make me sign in again. Okay, so match history. Yeah, those are casual. We'll just go to ranked. I'm only kind of concerned about that. Although I guess we can go to all game modes. Or maybe I should do casual. I don't know, just seeing all these casuals in a row. Trying to remember what this was. Maybe this was. Oh, this is when it kept disconnecting on me, and I kept just getting free wins. But yeah, usually with the casual matches, I'm just kind of messing around. But this is where I think we started playing some of those like Squirtle decks in the duel casting. Massive like 2-0 wins. It was just utter nonsense. I guess I never actually. I don't think I got a Skelly, unless this was dual casting Skelly. No, because it wasn't one of the first ones I played. I don't think I actually won with the Warriors one before in dual casting, but it was close. So, alright, that doesn't mean that much, but ranked. So, as you can see, it was like just a while back. I had some of these. Probably stop here. So I had a really good win. Maybe we can go back to here. Okay. So I'm not sure where the start of the season was. It was a little bit below that, but I had some like pretty good early games. You know, here I'm like winning 3, lost 1. This one was kind of bad, but then it's win, loss, 3 wins, then a loss, 2 wins, then a loss. And this is where I climbed back to like rank 3, and then I think I got into. Well, that was like probably rank 4. Now we're back into rank 3, somewhere around like here. And this might have been, I don't know, this might have been pushing for, this might have been where we got to rank 2. I'm not 100% sure. But the Relics deck was going really good. Warriors was going really good. Our Skellige Bomb one was good. This one might have been Chinese Alumni here. But, I don't know, I just felt inconsistent. 1 week ago. Actually, here's where we got to rank 2, I think, with this push. I actually think these might have been. I have it all archived, but these might have been Symbiosis decks. Although I have a feeling. I have a feeling it might have been dwarves or the Maddock deck. I don't really remember. But anything Skellige now where I win, it's pretty much all warriors. Like that's just what I play. It's like the most consistent. I guess I could go back and play Melisignet, but I feel like there's so many moving parts that people know how to shut it down now, and I'm not sure it's going to be that playable versus some decks. So this is where we got to rank 2, and then I think this was just kind of where we... Or maybe this is where we got to rank 2. I don't know. I've been in rank 2 for longer than that, so... Oh, this was the first... Okay, yeah. This is rank 2. This is our first one. We got a loss. Then we got... So this is 1, 2, 3... 2, 3... 2... No, it's not. I'm so confused. Maybe I got the rank 2 here. I don't know. I don't think it took that long. Actually, I think there was a little bit of back and forth for that. So maybe that it did take that long. I'll have to look at the Discord chat and see when I posted it, because I posted and it was like, oh, I'm in rank 2 now. I don't know. It kind of feels like maybe it would have to be here, because like 4 wins in a row. I know I didn't get that close to rank 1. So yeah, it must be. This must be it then. And I must have started off with Symbiosis. Okay. Yeah, this is it. So this was the game that got me to rank 2. Skellige versus Skellige. And then we had, but like one of these, I mean, that's a pretty big win streak here. We got, I think it was 9 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, 9 games in a row in here. This is like rank 4, between rank 4 and rank 3, I think. So we like slammed through most of, like pretty much all of rank 4, most of rank 3. I think we might have gotten 1 down, and then we were like into rank 3. Or slammed through. Got promoted to 4. Probably got promoted to 3 in here somewhere. Or probably promoted to 3 like somewhere here. And then we went a little bit back and forth right as we got there, and then I don't know, maybe whatever. It doesn't matter. This was where I started losing a lot of games, so this was kind of like the last couple days for me. Was like we've had one, it's a draw. This one should have been a, I made a stupid thing, but anyway, everything else was, this was Syndicate, this was Syndicate, this was Bounty, and this was Bounty. And then this was Relics. And then Constructs, this is all Constructs. So, So we won 1. Played 3 games of Constructs and 1 with, one with Witchers. So yeah, the last few days it's been pretty bad. It's just been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 losses. And then wins, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's out of 15 games. We had 1 draw, 4 wins, and 10 losses. Pretty bad. I like that Constructs deck though, the way it plays. Like it feels kind of nice. I mean, it's definitely not one of the strongest decks in the game, but it does have good tempo, and if you're careful and you actually get, good plays, it's still. If you get decent draws and don't brick, it actually can go pretty high. All right. So it is now after midnight, but let's F11 on this. All right. So here's Defiance. It plays similarly to Gwent. I'm going to play against an AI, and then I'll play one game against a real opponent. The real opponent's going to probably crush me. I'm going to go into the deck builder here just to kind of show you what's up. So here's why Warhammer 40k Warpforged, even though that's kind of more like closer to Magic the Gathering, where you're damaging the enemy's leader and like draining of all of its health to win. This one's more like Gwent, where you're playing through 10 rounds, and it's whoever has the highest score at the end of the 10 rounds. But it's based on board control, so there's different areas of the board, and you're trying to control those areas. I'll explain the rest of how that game works later. But the problem I'm having with those games compared to Gwent is there's just not. I think this one has a little more consistency to it, but there's not enough consistency to the draws, and I feel a lot of times, at least, especially for the longest time when you're starting out, you don't get to draw like all the cards in the deck. So this one, like, minimum is 30 card decks, so that's already, and max 40. So this is already a little bit tricky, but you use like these action points to pay for these cards. So this top left, this is how much it costs to play, and you have 6 actions total, like capped out. You start your turn with 0, and then, or you start the game with 0, and then at the beginning of every turn you gain 3. So you can have a max of 6, and you keep whatever you didn't spend in previous rounds. So you're spending those, and then you also get mana. You have maximum of 3 mana. You get 1 per turn, and so you have these special cards, these spell cards that you can also play. And right now I don't have that many of them, and this deck, honestly, the spell cards that are in there, it's not great. I really should probably upgrade some of these, but it's an epic one, so it's going to cost a lot to upgrade this. So I just kind of have it there for whatever reason, just so I can use it in case I need to. But to be able to draw the cards that I need, for instance, this is kind of it uses a mechanism called, well, there's 2 things. There's Devour and Sacrifice. So Devour is basically like Consume Engines from Gwent, and Sacrifice is you just sacrifice a unit, it dies, in order to play a card. So for instance, let's look at this card right here. This card requires you to sacrifice 1 ally to deploy. And for instance, this card, Tormented One, is Undying, so it's kind of like Death Wish. When destroyed for the first time, returns to the field with 1 attack. There's others like, I'll just find one in the deck. There's others like Restless Threefold. So when destroyed for the first time, returns to the field with 3 attack. So I need to be able to get those cards at the same time, but I don't have enough of them in the deck. And you can have 3 copies of each card in the deck, but it takes a long time to get cards. So eventually, I think there is consistency to this, and you can kind of build the decks the way you want and get the draws so that you can actually, well, I mean, just it's going to be more consistent. There's no other way I can really put it. But until you like really stack the deck with like multiple copies of like a few different cards that you want to use, you're kind of just left at the mercy of your draws, and sometimes you just get really bad draw synergies. And so I've noticed that the games are oftentimes very one-sided. Once people get good cards in their decks, I've actually participated in a couple tournaments here, and I've spectated them. There's a great thing is there's a spectator mode in the tournaments, but so this one is like live now, so we can actually go and watch this. This one's on turn 9, so it's about to finish the game. So I'll just click on it, and yeah, we'll get to spectate them. They didn't think they were gonna be on a stream, did they?
Remember what we're fighting.
Taking a little while to load, I guess, but
Cowardice.
go. So this is like, see, this is a little bit closer, but we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves. But anyway, if we look at, let's see, somebody else in the turn. Actually, we can give I can give you an example. So here's tournaments that I've participated in. I've only done 2, but like this first one, technically I was roping on the very last turn, and I was gonna click that spell card that I said before, like I don't want to upgrade it because it's kind of expensive. If I would have clicked the card, I would have gotten 10 points. So I would have been at 77. And there was a turn, a thing that I made, an error I made earlier in that game, where I damaged a unit. I should have damaged this one celestial unit, because celestial units, basically there's like a timer, and when you're playing celestials, any celestial units will fly, except for the ones that say they can't fly. And when they're flying, they are untargetable, and they also gain a boost. So instead of targeting that one when I could have, and I could have eliminated it on a later round, I actually left that one up, and I eliminated one that was a non-flying. I don't think it was celestial. It was just a factionless unit, so basically a neutral unit. And since I did that, I actually missed out on a point. So had I got the click like half a second sooner, and had I not made that mistake, we would have actually done a draw in this first tournament game, which I'm not really sure what happens when you draw in a tournament. It's kind of interesting. It's possible that you just advance, assuming there's still players to face, so that would kind of make sense. But either that, or they just do immediate rematch versus each other. But fair enough, you know, that one move was wrong, but this click, I think, you know, really this should have been a 77 to 78, so I would have only lost by 1 point, which wasn't that bad for my first tournament. I was kind of surprised. What's interesting is this guy went on to almost win the entire tournament, and I was so close to actually almost being able to beat him. But this other guy's deck was just crazy. Like, even this guy's deck was crazy. I just got like actually good draws, but the rest of, like, this other tournament that I did was terrible draws. You'll see here. I think I only got 1 point. Where am I at? Right here. 3 to 59. You notice there are some of the same guys in here, like Tides of Time. This was the guy I faced before. He got defeated by this guy. See, these are close. See, this one was not particular. That was versus an AI. But you can see these are close. But these players' decks, except for when it's against AI, they're much closer points against AI. See, 3 points, like 9 points, and then there was me. Cause there was a tie there. Oh, so we can actually see what happens. Oh, okay, so there's like a tiebreaker thing, I guess. Okay, never mind. But it's kind of, I don't know. They all had better decks than me. They had better cards. Now, granted, here's the thing. Okay, I'm kind of all over the place here. Let's go back to it. Let's just look at this deck. I'll start from here. Ultimately, my criticism is, again, at least up till you get a ton of cards, which you probably have to play the game for like about 100 hours before you can actually get to that point, or maybe at least 50 hours. I would say probably bare minimum 50 hours before either that, or I don't know, if you grind out games against AI, maybe for like maybe other players, but then other players you're just gonna get beaten more often. So I think it's probably like spend 20 hours playing against AI, and then maybe you have enough gold that you can just maybe you get lucky. And you have to. It takes time too, so you may not play, but you just would always look for good deals on cards here, and then keep bidding on them. And if you lose them, you lose out on the bids. Just like, oh, wait till like wait a day. You can get the bid refunded. Keep going until you can buy cards really cheap, or as cheap as you can, and then put together like one good deck, and then just start playing against players, and then just build up enough gold and whatnot, and get enough of the challenges, because there's all these like achievements that as you level up just by I think each level, the way it works is so like going from level 9 to level 10, you just have to play, I think it's like one additional game, like, but each level you have to play a set number of games, and when you go to the next level, like the number of games you have to play to progress to the next level just increases by 1. But you can do all these things. There's multiple levels to the challenges, and then there's some of these one-off challenges as well. I already completed like maybe 4 or 5 of them, but there's 4 left. The rest of these are all level based. Oh, there's 3 left actually. This is level 1. Upgrade 1 card to level 4. So, and it even says like for up. So I want to talk about the upgrading now, but I'm not. Okay, I'm just gonna finish the previous point. So the problem is that you don't even. I found that even when you're getting some of the cards you want, like it feels like you don't get to play enough of your deck at first. That like it just feels like once the game's going and you're kind of like getting some interest, like it ends. And I've played a lot of board games that are like that, where like even Wingspan, popular board game. I think Wingspan, sometimes it feels almost just right, but there's been quite a few games I've had of that where I feel like, okay, now and I'll score a lot of points, but I'm like, okay, now is where like the game's gonna really start kicking off, and I get to do some cool stuff, and I'll get to do that for like 1 turn, and then the game's over. Like it just takes a lot of setup, and so Wingspan's not the most egregious example of it, but it's an example of a game that maybe people that, if they listen to this, that they've played, and I know many of my friends, we've all pretty much all played Wingspan. So, well, I should say the friend group that I played board games with, pretty much every one of us has played Wingspan. I don't like, that's one of my biggest pet peeves with like board game, specifically with board game design. I mean, there's like other like worse issues with them, like bad rule books or something like that, or like designing components or something that are like really fiddly or something that don't work, just gimmicky. There's a lot of that, but and like poorly laid out cards, like that's another thing. Poor quality components, all that. But I think that games that, in terms of like the more abstract elements that are not like tangible, I think games that just the flow seems off. Like I've played quite a number of them, and it just kind of makes me wonder, like, did they, like, same thing with this card game, like maybe, yeah, perhaps they're going to put in more monetization, because right now there's no monetization for this. You cannot spend, there's no way to spend physical money in this game. It's just 100% free to play right now and plays in the browser. But eventually I'm sure they're going to do something to monetize it. Like probably, I don't know, it might end up being like where they just allow you to pay to like upgrade the cards quicker. That's possible, but right now you can't. The only thing you can do if you go to the shop, it's just these. Oh, this is new. Oh, they just updated it. So literally yesterday they did not have any of these starters. They just had these that you pay for like 2,000 and then 3,000 for each of the faction packs. But this is pretty nice that they got the starter packs. I'm definitely gonna. Three celestial cards that are soulbound. What does that mean? Soulbound. Huh. Well, let's open some. Now I'm getting. Okay, that's a decent one. Soulbound can't be sold. Okay. So they're just permanent here. Woo! We got this one. That's good. That's one of them I was actually bidding on before and I lost the bid. Sweet. That's pretty good too. Holy cut. Oh my gosh, look how many you can buy. Okay, let's do the Infernal deck because this is good. Mindweaver, Lightning Harvester. I'll look at these later. This is one of the cards that's like super meta. Like everybody has this in their Infernal decks. That's like playing well. So got that one too. This is pretty nice. This literally having these packs available for this cheap might actually nullify most of what I was just saying. I think this is actually going to be good now. And there's no reason not to just keep spending on these. Like, there's no real better use for my currency than this. Okay, Void Blaster, I already got one of them. This is also a super good card. Okay, we'll buy our last Infernal one. Okay, that was kind of crap. Everything was good. Actually, that Overload one was actually a pretty good card. Let's do one more of these and we'll call it good. Nice. Okay. I can at least upgrade that one now. So, yeah. Because, like, I mean, think about it. You take a... To my earlier point, though, if you take a 30 card deck, we re-roll this too. Yes! Okay, we'll open one more. Now we'll use keys for this. We got a Limbinder. Some on a screenshot. Limbinder. Celestial Light Streamers. 2 copies. Discard a card. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. It's 4 for 8. Decrease the flight counter. I guess. Most of the cards, they're like at least the basics or commons. They're pretty much always going to be whatever you have to pay to spend it. They're going to be worth that much power. But then once you get into the rares and epics and then legendaries and mithrils, they're all like much better value. Okay, so we got mostly. I was gonna say mostly celestial, but technically we got pretty even mix. So we got a gold chest, which isn't bad either. Oh, that's bronze. Never mind. We don't want that. Although I guess if I do a bronze, it'll give me a new chest type. So maybe we do want to do a bronze. Basically, this one you can only re-roll it like once a day, but it's just random what the reward box is. And it'll be like bronze, silver, gold. Might be mithril. I'll do one bronze, I guess. There we go. Yeah, we get those available to us. So that's nice. Okay, we got another. We don't really need another copy of that. This one's okay. This is actually really good right here, the Shadow Moreau. Okay. So, yeah. But if you have a 30 card deck, say you play, I don't know, like only like 10 or 15 cards of that 30 card deck, kind of feels weird. It's also like the board game series Unmatched. I like Unmatched stuff, but and sometimes Disney Villainous is this way too, where like I want to be able to like games that involve decks of cards where you're like searching for particular cards and they're like preset decks, whether you build them or not. Like you kind of want to like draw certain cards, and when you like don't draw certain cards, or you draw cards and you draw them at the wrong time and they're not useful, the fact that you don't cycle through the decks like multiple, like Unmatched, you can't. Like once your deck is out, you're done. So you can still use passive stuff, but you just can't. You won't be able to draw any more cards. You won't be able to attack or defend with it. So, oh, in those type of games, it's just like it feels like just as the game's starting to get good, or like I don't know, there's something wrong with the flow. Like it just feels like you'll sometimes have like a really satisfying game, but then if you don't get the right cards, it's like, like I still won, but it just didn't feel satisfying. You know, and especially like if you get the right cards and your opponent doesn't, and it's just like, well, there's nothing could have been done about that. And because it's like at that point it's like totally random. It's not like there was like tutor cards. So that's one of the things I've really grown to appreciate about Gwent. Is like early on when you're building your card collection, you do have some consistency problems. But you can still, I think, fairly quickly, you know, actually like make progress on upgrading your deck, and it doesn't take terribly long. Like when I started playing again in January, I only had like maybe 80 hours in Gwent, if that, maybe like 70, 80 hours, and I already had some okay decks together, but just not. But I learned a lot pretty quickly. But within just a couple weeks, I had like decks that are somewhat resemblant of even some of the decks I played today, like in terms of like some of the monster stuff I play, kind of mostly like Northern Realms, like siege stuff. I could have built the assimilate deck quicker. Like you can like actually build like a particular deck that is meta with just like maybe like 10 hours of play. You know, you just do a little bit of grind. You probably don't even, in fact, you can probably build one deck that's meta in like 5 hours of play. Well, no, I take that back. It probably has to be like, probably be like 10, 15. But you have to take advantage of like the early starter stuff as best you can, and just expand your card collection, and then do a bunch of like challenge type stuff, and just get a bunch of kegs. And but yeah, you can do like a meta deck in like 10 to 15 hours, I think. But like all your efforts would have to be put into that. But like you get to 50 hours in the game, and you could definitely have like a couple solid decks that could like take you to pro rank. This game takes way longer than that, I think. Like maybe you get 50 hours to the point where you can just start finally getting some consistency to the deck. But then you just have, anyway. So yeah, Gwent, the tutors are there. And the provisions, I think everything feels kind of balanced. The thing with this is outside of the tournaments, it's not balanced. So I'm just going to go and actually explain this, how the cards work. So you can upgrade. You saw me doing the upgrade stuff. Each card's got a level, and as you upgrade them, each card will have different effects. Like this is a basic card. It costs only 3 honor for the first level, and then it'll cost, I think, 10 honor, or maybe 7 honor for the second level or something. But then the rare cards, well, like actually, like let's take a look at Epic. Just the first level alone costs 20 honor. The rares, the first level costs 10. So, and this one also, yeah, they all require gold to upgrade too. So just realized I spent all my gold, so I probably can't upgrade any of these now. But when you're just playing regular matches against other players, you'll go in with whatever this deck is. There's nothing to balance the levels. So like you can essentially just, if you can have the same cards in the deck, but if your opponent just has had more gold and more points to upgrade, they could like upgrade their cards and they're just better than yours, you know. At least with like Gwent, it's like you either have the card or you don't. There's no like extra like levels of upgrade, but this one you have to have the card and you have to have it at the right level. That's a little bit frustrating, but it is kind of cool that at least, you know, you can, once you get a card, if you really like it, you can kind of put some resources into it and make it better. So it's not too bad. It just, I feel like it leads to the, like anything outside of the tournament play being like feeling like you can't play. Like I've only played one match, I believe, no, 2 matches I think, against real players outside of tournaments, and I lost both of them, and it was like very one-sided. There was like nothing I could do. They had all these like crazy cards. I'm like, what is even happening? Of course, I mean I read them and I could figure it out, but like literally I didn't understand any of it, and they were clearly way better. So that's kind of an issue, I think. But during the tournaments, which you'll see here, is that you can enter them for free, at least at the moment. They take place every hour. There's probably some special tournaments on occasion, but these ones take place hourly. And you can sign up for up to 6 at a time. So there's 6 and then they kind of rotate. There's rewards. If you win tournaments, it's actually one of the quickest ways to get good cards. So you get an uncommon card and a common card. You know, and then the higher the, well, I guess it's not just kind of random. Rare card, rare epic. I guess it is kind of. Oh, maybe it's the. No, it's not the level. It looks like it's just random. But yeah, so nobody's signed up for these tournaments right now. It's still gonna be a while, but as it gets closer, it'll be like you can see in the tournament history. You can see how many people participated. Usually it's around this, like 6 to 8 is pretty typical, maybe 9. Sometimes you'll get 10s. Looking the other day, there was a couple that had like 13 and 14. So it looks like the game maybe slowed down a little bit in the last couple days. But anyway, you'll see the tournament right here. This is the level. So all player card levels are set to the level 3 for this tournament duration. And then this one they're level 1, this one they're level 2. So it equalizes things so it's more fair. So I think tournament play is like really the way to play. You just got to get the cards still. But most people that are playing the tournaments, they either like got in early, they started racking up their card collection through this, or they did through other means, and then now they're like, okay, now I'm gonna just go play the tournament and get even more like better cards. And anyway, so I think it's time. I really have a problem with wanting to explain all my thoughts on a game before I play it. We should just get into it. Because at least then, if I would have waited for this, I guess I could play it, and then I could explain this and be like, okay, I see what you're saying, you know. But now you're just having to take my word for it. So we're gonna play against the AI. I'm gonna use this Infernal Consumes deck. So I got minimum cards. Again, I was actually playing it at first because there's like some of the starter decks like 32 cards, 31, 32. I was playing it like I think up to 33 cards for a couple games, but mostly like I was playing it at 31 or 32, but I dropped it down to 30 after I got a couple key cards, and now I got even better cards. So I'm definitely gonna go tweak this deck again. And okay, so here's how it works. By the way, even against the AI in this one, you do have a turn timer, which is right here along the side, so you do have to be mindful of that. But we got a ranged row and a melee row. First of all, let's see. It's also, you can't like right click on. Okay, I just right click cancels it. I was gonna try to right click it just to show you that you couldn't right click, and I didn't get to mulligan. I definitely would have mulliganed probably this one. To be honest, it's not that good. But this has to be our opener now. So you got 4 rows here. You got a melee row which holds up to, is it 5 cards? I believe it's 5 cards, and then a ranged row that can hold up to 6 cards. And then you got these 2 flanks which can hold 2 cards each. And you can kind of see the way it's cut out here, so you can... Oh, I need to end my turn. So,
I'll have to kill you.
the way it works is at the end of the score here is based on whatever you have on the board plus this little +1 that you just saw. I got a tactical point. So if you begin your turn with more points than your opponent in that zone, you get a tactical point. Those are permanent points that can't be taken away from you throughout the game. Ultimately, you're still mostly going to be winning it based on like how much power you have out on the board, but this gives you a little extra boost that can kind of help in some cases. Now, also I've noticed, even playing against the AI here, unlike in Gwent where the AI always plays with like the same stuff no matter what, this one, as you upgrade your cards in your deck, I've noticed the AI will start putting better stuff in their deck. So I've upgraded this without necessarily improving the synergies that much in many cases. So the AI is probably might be actually somewhat competitive in this game. I think in this case, kind of feels bad just to play that. So I'm actually gonna pass here, and we're gonna try to get this up so we can draw a card. And it's a cooldown of every 3 turns. But in my deck, you'll see the card I want to get for that is this one, the Looter. And it costs 6, so I have to save basically 2 turns for it. But I get to draw a new card every turn. This in hand, it does, like, you sometimes will almost reach your hand limit, and with like 2 of these going, it just gets kind of crazy. So they just did a Devour. Now there's also this button here called Hero Call, which allows you to draw a hero from your deck. So the heroes right here, they'll have this little symbol with like little, so these are heroes, the little like Greek, Roman Greek thing. If there's no hero, it just draws a card from the top of your deck. So there's a little bit of a consistency tool, but it's not much. So, but in this case, I'll just play this on a flank, and then we'll stop them from winning here. So this one, that hero is conditional. It can actually only be played if someone was destroyed since last turn. But I got this one upgraded because it's a nice 8-point slam for one cost, 1 action point. So you can see we stopped him from getting a tactical point there, so he's only gotten the 1 tactical point from the previous turn. You might want to contest them on melee, so yeah, I think we just want to contest them on melee here. Makes sense to me. We're winning everything else.
I'm going.
And I could actually... Yeah, why not? I mean, they could just play something big on this row and
Time
then
to serve myself.
Yeah, I don't know. See, you gotta be very careful with filling up the row here. Wait, when sacrifice did they change it? They just changed this card, I think. They did. It doesn't work the same. No, that's okay. It used to work like this one, only it returned for 2 power. So I'm not really sure we want to do that. Yeah, we're gonna play that now. So this is basically it. They changed this one too. Kind of good. Wait, what? What is even going on? Okay, that was kind of weird. I don't know why it gave me the arrow. I've found that with a couple other cards. I don't know if it's a bug or what. Wow. Okay, so we could definitely gonna shut down that. And yeah, definitely 100%. Just play that. I don't know, I got kind of good stuff that I want to play, so nah, I'll do that. I don't know. There's no guarantee they'll even play engines, so. But yeah, we just want to. The way I strategize it, I figure, well, since you only have 2 here, I just play my higher point ones in the flank and then just lower point stuff here. So if I'm opening up with like low point engines, I'll just play them out here. But anything like 3 or above generally seems kind of okay to play there, and we'll just save the other spot for something big. Like this is basically big enough. So I think we'll play, well, maybe we deny their Motar instead. That actually makes the most sense. Although we can just play this here, that actually is. Okay. So we draw that. It's not worth it this late in the game. Just considering doing this spell. It's only 1 point actually that they got. So this one's really good. Wait, acquire your sec versus 1 ally. This is. Did they change that? Wait. That is what I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, they changed the way this card works too, darn it. I mean, I guess they. It's worth more points though, that's for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna. Gonna slam down that there.
I will deliver your heads to my master.
That's pretty good. And I'll just pass the turn here. We're winning pretty handily. Hello, welcome whoever is viewing. So we're done with Gwent for tonight, but I decided to show off some of this Defiance game. It's destroy an ally to draw a card. Cool then. Okay, that's a totally new ability that they've never. 12 and a 5 gets us. It's still not enough for that. And Inferto's basically. I mean, we don't even really need to play it, to be fair, though. Actually, I know what we're gonna do here. We need points. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna matter. They're already winning this. I was thinking we could just play this here, but it's not gonna matter. This is last stand, so we just play to maximize the score. So just do that there. Sacrifice an ally. destroy an ally. Move a foe. I'm winning everything else, so it doesn't really matter. And then it doesn't really matter what I play here, so we just win the game there. But
I'm going.
yeah, that kind of gives you an idea of how this plays here. But the fact that they've it's kind of a bad time for me to start playing this too, because they literally just must have done an update within the last, it's less than 24 hours. It's probably within the last, like, oh, it was probably done earlier today. But I was playing like kind of late last night, and yeah, they've already changed the way some of the cards work, so I should actually go through the deck and see what they've actually changed. So yeah, this one kind of basically just works the same as Gwent's, like Death Wish, consume stuff. But yeah, now that I got some of these other good cards, let's see if does this still work. Use the weakest enemy to join your armies. That still works the same. Three attack, but yeah, it should be still the same. But like, yeah, some of these ones, so for instance, this one that we had here, where's it at? There's also no provision, like, thing, or like, because a lot of other games, I think, will, it's not just Gwent, they'll have some sort of like a provision cap, like, here's what you, or like a limitation, like, oh, you can only have, I mean, this one does have a couple rules, so, like, maximum 5 unique heroes, max of 15 factionless cards, and max of 3 identical unit / spell copies. So there are some like restrictions, but you can literally just put in like a bunch of epic cards in the deck. Like if you just put in more epic cards, it's just a better deck, and there's nothing to stop you from doing that. The thing though is, if you're in matchmaking and you're playing with the epic cards, you're gonna have better scores, so you're just gonna get in a higher elo, and you won't get matched with other people, I suppose. But right now, though, I have seen, at least in some of the tournaments, people will be a very widespread. Have a very widespread in their elo. Like I was playing with some people that had like over 4,000 elo, and mine's only 2,400, which is a pretty huge jump. You start at 2,500, but you can lose like 40, 50 points per game, or gain that much even. So it's not like it takes like a ton of time there, but it's still like a difference of like about 2,000. So I mean, do the math on that. That's quite a few games. It's like over 20 games difference. So in fact, that's what is it, 40 games difference? Yeah, about 40 games difference. Anyway, so I don't know. I feel like instead of looking through all these on the stream, I think it might be more interesting if I just play. So we'll just I'll just play against, we'll do one more against the AI. I'll just show a different deck. So this is the ephemeral deck. This one relies a lot on casting spells, so I like this one a little bit better. I think, to be fair, well, I kind of like the, without having more of these spells, the infernal cards I thought were better. I don't like that guy. Kind of okay. Yeah, get rid of that. So in this case, we got a lot of stuff for like drawing and discarding, so I think we'll just pass off the bat here and just try to get this card up online.
Catch this.
That way we can draw an extra card per turn. That's if it doesn't die. I'll put it there.
Good catch.
Yeah, we'll boost it. I like saving it for one of these other cards in here. There's a couple of them actually. There's one on ranged and one on melee that gets. See, that's why I boosted.
Is someone there?
But that's a good one to. Let's see. This one right here. What? Oh, they changed that one too. Okay, so it used to be that these ones, when it gets an attack boost, it would boost all other cards on its row by 2. Please don't tell me they changed this one too. Okay, so this one still has it, but they reduced the power. It was at 4 power initially, but I think it cost 4. So I think they lowered it, so a 3/3 instead of a 4/4. This got buffed. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that I'll have to look at here. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's just do the protection.
Tracks. This way.
Yeah, gotta relearn all the cards now. I mean, not all, but quite a few. Man, AI is whooping me right now. This is just the starter deck. Should be starter deck versus starter deck though. That's the one I was thinking it wasn't first. They don't have very many cards, so kind of seems like. Let's go with. Do this one. Don't really like that.
Let there be blood. Reporting for duty.
Suppose even eliminating this, it's kind of like eliminating a 2 at least when they do their flight, but it's kind of a bad hand. The thing is, bad hands are very common in this game. In Gwent, the amount of bad hands I had tonight was kind of unprecedented, but this game you frequently will get bad hands until you get, you know, a lot better cards, more duplicates of them. So yeah, it takes a while. I don't know, I kind of, this is underwhelming, but they changed this card too a little bit, I think. It's cheaper. It's got a condition. Okay.
Pay up or else.
Just do the +2 there and shield it again, I guess. I'll hold it. Might be able to get more value out of it. 4 attack! Okay, at least I gave it to that. I'm not even gonna try to test that row anymore. So this will be good to keep this spot.
Time for a big bang.
Man, the shields are getting kind of annoying. I don't think I have any other way of... Maybe we draw something good. I'm really searching for like this card. Now we can wait one more turn to play the spell. I'll wait an hour extra for this stream than I thought I would. That is what it is. Let's see. This is different, so give one attack to an ally, gain 1 mana. That doesn't do me any good.
You fight well, but you still have a lot to learn.
It's kind of underwhelming. I think we just hold for this. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna kill that.
I think I see someone there.
Yeah, they're just like committing all in on brawlers. We might actually lose this. I mean, it's not unheard of to lose to the AI in this, but I feel like it's pretty rare. This has just not been great. So, and we at least take it with that. Draw a card. Okay, there we go. Finally, we got something that's pretty decent.
Just a slice.
My hand is full. Okay. That's a bit of a problem, actually. It is very much, well, actually this one I'll place this. Okay, so this one, your hand is full. Oh, why? I can't, I have to draw it first. Oh, I thought it was discarding the draw. Okay. Well, that's kind of sucks. I mean, we're winning point-wise, so
I will feed you to the fish.
should still be able to win this year. Oh, actually, never mind, that was the end of the game. I thought I was gonna have to go one more round. But see, like, I kind of finally got a card. I'm like, hey, I can start doing some stuff. And it's like, nope, game over. That's the most narrow I've ever won by against the AI. Usually it's a blowout. Like, I think it's usually like 40-something points and the AI's got like 10. Or maybe I'm like at 60 and the AI's at like 20 or something. It's usually like a anywhere between, I would say, like a 15 and like 40 or 50 point win. So it just all depends. But then I've had other games where I usually don't like get crushed by the AI, but if I lose, like if I do lose to the AI, it's usually fairly narrow, like within about 10 points. But Yeah, so I mean, you got the quests. You can complete them in any mode, and then the daily battles. So if you're playing against, you know, other players, you get 2 rewards. If you lose the PvE, but it played at least 8 turns, you'll still receive 1 reward. You win against AI, you receive 1 reward. So the AI matches can go slightly quicker sometimes. I mean, usually it's gonna naturally it would go quicker, but you're only gonna get 1 reward if you win. If you lose, then you don't get anything. So like generally, it's probably actually better playing against other players. But I just haven't been doing that. You know, let's do a tournament. I'll sign up for this. Sign up at the last second. Alright. So here's how the tournament works. We're going to select the deck. This is still our best deck, although the fact that they changed stuff means pretty much a guarantee we'll lose. But you'll get to see, this will be a good opportunity for you to see like better play. And like people that actually have good. This guy I know has good decks. He's the only guy's name that I actually recognize, but he's been in a lot of the tournaments. I think he's okay. So we'll see if we get to see him play. Utwa where Chawizard. Oh, what is this, like level 5, level 3? Okay. So we got our Dooms. Destroy an ally to draw a card. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. It's kind of spendy though. That's crazy, 20 points. I'm kind of okay with this just because I think that's, well, hold on to, yeah, I think this is a better to start with. So we'll just let them play and then we can kind of respond. My guess is, well, this is their first turn, so playing Celestial. Play down the right flank here. And then this one I'm just gonna put I'll put that. There's an argument maybe to save it and then play it with this instead, but
Remember what we're fighting for.
yep, I've seen this strat before. This is a legitimate strat where you just try to gain like tactical points as quick as you can here. But thankfully, I'm probably gonna be able to. This is actually decent. Do I just give it to him? I think I do. This is kind of good though here. Have 4 next turn though, which doesn't really help me, so I'm just gonna pass. Because we can play this, and then we can tutor our hero this next turn, so I think that's the way to go.
Patience, I am crippled.
I'm less likely to want to play on range now. 23. Okay, so I probably would have been actually. I forgot that they had this boost shit, so I kind of almost wish I would have played this there now. That would have been pretty solid. Oh fuck! Oh no no! Ah! I forgot. I forgot I was gonna do the hero call. No. Ah! That sucks because I could have kept this flank.
The mind is so delicate.
Now something has to be slain. Yeah, it says can be only be played if someone was destroyed since last turn. Oh, I'm gonna draw it now anyway. I don't think it. Oh, will let me play it still. Thank goodness. Okay, so we're still good. So I'll play that there. Okay, they're probably not gonna play spells. This effect cannot be dispelled purged. I think we just play that here and then block that. I'm gonna hold the ability here.
Ready for another song?
Wait, oh, I didn't realize that one was a frost purge. I should have paid more attention. Alright, this is funny. This card's basically just Dandelion. Hino the Lighthearted. At the end of your turn, all your units gain +1 attack. That is so good. And I can't do anything about it this turn. I need to... Yeah, we need to save up. So we're playing this next turn, 100%. I'm actually, for a tournament, I'm surprised I'm actually doing this good. I thought I would be losing this by quite a bit, but... Okay, now I'm losing by quite a bit. Okay, I spoke too soon. Alright. Holy shit, and I can't even target him this turn because he's flying now. Oh my gosh. Oh, son of a gun. Ba-da-ba-doo. Okay, this seems reasonable here. Definitely not getting any tactical points, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't get played in time, but that's fine.
Awaiting orders. I won't stand cowardice.
Okay. Yeah, we're... That's actually not bad. I was gonna just kill it, but now this actually effectively gets rid of it.
Bring it.
Oh, he was himself? What? Wait, how much was he worth? Oh, he's worth 6. I'm used. See, this is the problem with different card levels. I'm used to him being only worth 4 points. I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. Okay. We still got rid of the Dandelion race, so that's good. I don't know. I'm just gonna click to end. Actually, you know what? I should have played that.
Awaiting orders.
I could have denied them a point there.
I won't stand cowardice.
It's not gonna matter. We're gonna lose though. Okay, we definitely want to do the kill on this now. 18, 20. When they fly, they'll have more, but I think we just go. Arguably, I should have put it over there, but this is just completely uncontestable at this point. Has been for a while.
Yes, you are right, of course.
Spears up!
It has so many different abilities. What the heck is going on? You need to return another ally from your battlefield to your hand. If you do, it gains +3 permanent attack. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would. I really. Well, if I play this, it doesn't do me any good anymore. So. Play on opponent's row. Next turn, deal 3 damage to all foes in the row. That would be better, but I don't actually get another turn, unfortunately. Should have put it on that, but yeah, that was I was actually a little bit closer than I thought it would be. See, Zilo's not that much higher than me, but I've seen people that are like way higher in here. And I've seen some people that were like 3,000 that lost to guys that were like where I was at, and they've lost very handedly. So, yeah. Anyway, I wasn't expecting that to be a win, but it was actually not terrible. So, but as far as the tournaments go, that one I did take a while to pick stuff there, so we probably have seen. Okay, actually stage 2, they're still waiting on it. So this game went into overtime. It's kind of cool. Alright, so now obviously now you're seeing a bunch of craziness. So this is what the hounds want. I've never actually seen these come out, but how did we get that up to 20? Jeez. So it caps out at turn 15. Draw a card.
You shall not become one with the soil.
Choosing a card, probably one of these, the Steelers.
By my power, rise!
I have no idea what's even going on. Wow. Looks like it's been neck and neck. I think they just win because I think you have to, like, the only way it keeps going is if it's a tie. Maybe, no, I guess they still get it. It's only if you go second.
Your death is near.
Oh, there's a time limit. I guess maybe it's just because it's a tournament, but there's actually a time limit on the match itself. That's interesting. Last stand, okay. The nice thing about going tall like this is like you actually just make more room on the row. And I've noticed in this game as opposed to Gwent, it's a lot easier to overswarm your board. Especially in the flanks. So it actually makes sense to put your consume engines in the flanks. But with hounds, I didn't realize they were all. I don't know. Maybe that's a recent change. I didn't think they were all consume engines. Maybe I didn't read it carefully enough. Dude, this is crazy. It's neck and neck. I think the time limit's still just like normal player turn length. This is the most back and forth I've ever seen a game go. And I've never seen this too. This is new to me. Like where there's this many like consume engines and there's big point values all over the board. Wow.
Get them!
What's
Get
this
them
one?
all!
Give Undying 3 to all other allies without it. To all other allies? What? That's so good! That's the deck that I need for. Oh my gosh. That's insane. What's in. I gotta look at what's in their discard piles too. Okay, what's in his discard pile? Not as much. Oh. Gotta be quick with those turns. Just gotta get as much value as you can. Who's gonna win? Unless he's got a spell, I think he's done for actually. Yep. Wow, look at that. See these guys, as you can see, I would have had no chance against either of these players. Okay. So, beat him by a little bit. They beat me, okay. Gornot, Ramus beat Gornot. Fan beat Dumbledore. Okay, which one do we want? The Fan versus... or Ramos? Oh, we'll watch the guy that beat us.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. I guess we'll just watch this tournament, just so you can kind of see more of the game. But after this tournament, I'm going to bed. Just choosing a card. The fact that you can spectate, this is really awesome. This is why I want to play with friends, because we can actually like spectate each other's tournaments.
What can I get you?
And we can just do the tournaments together. And then granted, we'll play against other players most likely. But
Remember what we're fighting. I won't stand cowardice.
okay. This is also a very common card I've seen, super meta, but it kind of makes sense because it's a tutor. Draw the highest cost hero for your deck, random in case of a tie. Which this is probably the highest cost one. Or, I don't know if it's the only one, but they're doing mirror strategies basically. It's just this guy probably had it in hand, this guy did. I'm curious if he has the, what's it called? The one guy that I have, if the melee row is full, you can play him on a range row. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, so only brawlers can be played here. Only ranged units can be played here. And then flanks, you can play brawler or ranged. That's how that works. Ultra Wire Chawazan. Okay, I get it now. I didn't get it at first, but it's kind of funny. I had a guy at work today asked me too if I was like into Pokemon or like interested in Pokemon cards, and I'm like, well, we used to have a Pokemon card in the, you know, in our department that was up on a wall, and I was like, then somebody eventually took it down, and I'm kind of upset by that. That was our department mascot.
Awaiting orders.
So who knows? Maybe if he's got some Pokemon cards he wants to give me. But I told him like other than that, like I'm not really that interested in Pokemon. But an acquaintance of mine was wanting to get me into Yu-Gi-Oh. So I kind of was like, I looked into Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit, and it actually seems kind of cool. I might give it a try, like one of the online versions of it. I think I might like it. It's definitely not going to surpass Gwent. I mean, Gwent for me is like the ultimate dueling card game. I think it would be very difficult for a game to surpass that. But yeah. Anyway, if he wants to give me some Pokemon cards, I'll bring it back and we'll get a new mascot. It was a Sneasel, I believe. There's actually quite a few Sneasel cards out there, but I was about to buy the card online. It's a cheap Pokemon card. It's only like, I think I can buy it for like $1.20 or something like that. I looked on eBay at one point, but I was like, I don't know. I think I just forgot about it. Otherwise, if I would have remembered, I probably would have bought it because it was kind of cool just to have there.
Spears up!
Made for a good joke, I guess. Okay, so yeah, this is basically just mirrored swarm strats. Holy crap. Makes my stuff look terrible. Let's see, do they have the right card for it?
On your mark.
It's supposed to be good to go back and watch this to see how to play, because it's just an illusion.
Try this.
Those are expensive illusion cards, holy cow. So that's the card that I was thinking, the Mardigan, that's pretty good. How much is the boost? 5, yeah. So it plays for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plays for 29 points. It's actually not as high as I thought it would be. Yeah, the Dandelion, aka Hino the Lighthearted. He's really good. Damn. See, his elo's not that much higher than mine, and he beat this guy. You just gotta have the right card. I don't know how you get, like, I feel like I'd have to play so long to get those cards. Or just keep an eye out for them on the market, like I was saying before. But it's crazy to think that I actually came, like, I didn't like almost beat him exactly, but I wasn't beaten that like super badly by him. And yet that deck just pops off. Okay, let's check in on this other match here. Okay, so we at least will. I'm hoping that we'll actually see the fan win this, because I want to see Consume versus this. I shouldn't say Consume, but Infernal versus that Celestial deck. Yeah, they got this.
Yes, you are
what
right.
did they use for it? I guess it's. Maybe it got killed. Oh, this one right here. Yeah, Mindweaver. Okay, so Mindweaver seems like the proper Frost Purge card. Good thing is the game won't end on a celestial flight unless they timed it that way with some of the timer cards. So like this one, where's it? Take 1 5. There's some of them when deployed they'll decrease the counter by a certain amount, but so they might try to do that now. They might play one that decreases the counter by 2 if there's a card like that, just to get the point boost on the last turn. Looks like he's gonna win, so that's good. Dude, that's so good! That's so good! Look at that! You see how powerful that card is? That's insane! And it's a spell nonetheless. So you can literally just save it for the perfect moment without having to worry about getting behind on scores.
I won't stand cowardice.
Yeah, the other guy doesn't have a chance catching
Ready
up.
for another song?
Alright, so who do I think is gonna win? Well, it depends on the consistency. If these decks seem to be pretty consistent. Like every single time I've seen any evidence of someone playing it, it always seems like it's the same thing. Like they can somehow reliably tutor it. I think because they probably have multiple copies of one of those other cards in hand. And then my guess is what they do, they probably, we'll spectate from this side. They probably use, if they don't get that one card in hand, they can just tutor the hero that they need. I mean, they basically got like 2 tutors that are pretty much guaranteed.
Don't lose your head.
Awaiting orders.
Plus, it looks like they got decent thinning because they got a lot of like summons. It seems to be the way to go. Is just like you gotta find stuff that says it summons. But I just haven't had access to enough of those. Is the thing. I don't know. This whole stream, by the way, the bitrate's been really low, so I think it might be kind of fuzzy. I'll have to go back and look and see if it's even closer to it at all.
No, no, get away from me.
Ooh, oh, it's the hounds. I don't know, that's... The hound strat seemed really powerful. And I don't think he got the optimal... Whatever he did to me, it was those 6s. Unless he wasn't able to get them up to 6s that one time. I don't know, that might have been enough for me to have actually won. Because that would have been... Well, I don't know, maybe he gets it up to 6s. But that would have been, what, 4 times... I think it affected, it might have just affected the flanks. Even if it just affected the flanks, that'd be a 16-point denial. Which, what did I lose by? Like 17, then it was like 10, what are we, like 104 or something like that, I think is what he got. 106 maybe? I don't know, I might have only lost by like 21 points. That would have been pretty close.
They stand no chance.
Still an enemy. Oh, that's good. That's quite good.
Awaiting orders.
Now he doesn't even have to worry about swarming. That's pretty epic. Okay, interesting that he played that early. Huh. I wonder if there's a concern that the Infernal player is gonna like steal one of them or something.
Their minds are weak.
One thing I do kind of like about this game is they have like the same type of abilities like Descend, Adaptable, Frost Purge. They all mean the same thing. It's just kind of like the combination of the abilities and the potency of them in some cases changes. So like Adaptable, sometimes it'll be a +1 permanent attack on turn 5. Other times it might be, I think they might have one on like turn 2 or something like that. Maybe not, but they definitely have turn 5, and they have one that's like a +1 or plus however many permanent attack on the final turn.
Come, brother.
It's pretty solid.
Ready for another song?
Spears up.
Let's see. Wonder if he has anything to kill Dandelion. I'm just gonna always call him Dandelion. Okay, value, but I don't think it's enough. Well, damn, it looks like Celestial's gonna win the day. Who knows? That could be like still like an Inferred Toast or something that comes out. By Dandelion. Oh no. Consume engine, interesting. I'd be concerned about, okay, maybe that was likely. Who knows who's trying to play around that. I'm not sure there's very much red can do at this point. It seems like they didn't quite, I mean they did get the Void Hounds, but they haven't, they don't play as many of them. That's kind of cool that the guy we played against and actually did okay with is actually gonna probably win the tournament. There's his Void Hound. How much do they cost to play?
Only war remains.
I actually see, were they free? I don't think they were free. That seems crazy. I can't actually see that. not enough. Wow, only lost by 4 points. I'm kind of surprised that the fan actually had more tactical points. Well, congratulations, Ultra Whale Charizard. Congratulations on good games. So yeah, that gives you an idea of this. If any of you guys are looking for something else that's free to play, you want to get on the early stages of, it's kind of a good game to try out, I suppose. Like I said, I do have some qualms with it, but it's not like it's... I actually would say at Warp Forge I like better. I think this one technically ultimately has more consistency, but I still feel like the quality of the cards is a little bit higher. Well, I think because of the fact that you can't like upgrade them, and like they're just, the cards are how they are. I mean, you can, well, actually I'm wrong. I think you can upgrade in Warhammer 40k Warforge, but it takes a long time to be able to do that. So, because you have to get access to the forge, and I mean, I've played that game for probably like, I would say probably like 30 hours already. I just barely got enough duplicates to where I could actually unlock the forge and start doing stuff. So anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. Hope everyone who watched was able to find something to enjoy in here. I think with this game, with Defiance, I think I'm a little bit concerned what they'll do when it comes to like being like monetizing it, but it's definitely going to need it at some point. I mean, they have to, unless somebody's just making this game into a charity project. But if that's the case, I don't think they'd make it that grindy. So I don't know. It's pretty much unheard of for anybody to do that. But because you got to keep servers up and running, and people just don't have, I don't know. People don't have unlimited money, but I mean, it depends on who's behind it. They might have a lot, but I don't know if there's anything more I would say about this game. You've kind of seen the play styles so far. It's mostly just Infernal and Celestials. I think in theory, like Ephemeral would probably be the best, just because they have a more balanced play style, and they can kind of adapt tactically in the battlefield and like play spells and stuff like that, and get a lot more card draw, and you know, cycling through cards. But I don't know, people don't seem to play them as much, and I think it's just because there's certain cards like Celestial cards and Infernal cards that might be just kind of broken. So it's just way more beneficial to play those. But yeah, I mean, I got more cards to work with, so I'll play around with it and see what we could do. Maybe I'll feature this again. I don't think you can directly buy them, can you? Yeah, so cards you don't have, there's nothing you can really do about it. They got quite a few cards in the game, as you can see. This is Baron Hig. Kind of like one of the main flagship cards. But yeah, Dandelion Hino, the Lighthearted, super good. I actually have quite a few of the cards, it looks like. Also, when it comes to upgrading to level 4, I don't really understand how to do it because it says you need to burn copies of the card. But what it appears like to me is that the copies have to be level 3 copies. So I think I have to upgrade, cause like for instance this, let's see, like even this one we only have one. Well, actually that's showing one that's. Here, we'll take this for example. We don't have this in any of the decks. Oh, actually that's not gonna work. What's something that I upgraded to level 3? Okay, this one I actually have 2 copies. Let's see if it actually changes the number. Yeah, see, it doesn't. Even though I have all of these. Although this one says can't be sold. Well, now after seeing this, I wish I would have upgraded this one. But I guess if I upgrade this and do soulbound, we'll just like burn this one. But yeah, it looks like it has to be like level 3 versions of the card. So, yeah, you gotta do quite a bit of upgrading. Anyway, I'll play around with this a little bit. Maybe next time we'll revisit Defiance, and who knows? Maybe I don't know if we would necessarily do this on a stream, but I would like to get some friends on Discord together. We can play this. It'd be fun. Just to play against each other. We might be able to find each other just through regular matchmaking, but if not, we can just sign up for tournaments. And there's a good chance that, especially if we play at like certain hours or certain days, there's a pretty good chance we actually get matched together. So, because like I was saying here, history, you know, you can see a lot of the tournaments. Yeah, I mean, there's decent participation, but there was a lot that I was seeing a while ago. They're only having like 3. Between like 2 and 4 people, there was a 2. It's probably just at weird hours though. So, but the fact that they have these tournaments is, and just you can participate in them like every single hour, anybody, any skill level, and they actually balance the game somewhat. Like that's big plus for that. I appreciate the fact that they have this system in there. That's really cool. I just don't know about the whole upgrading cards and everything, and how maybe it's just because the player base isn't big enough, but I think there should be some sort of restrictions on a deck of like how many maybe epic cards or certain, you know, like how many they can have in the deck or something, or at least some sort of matchmaking system that finds games based on like the level of an opponent's deck overall, which maybe that is incorporated, but to me it just doesn't seem like it's enough so far. So, but other than that, I've still kind of enjoyed the game. It's not gonna, you know, surpass Gwent in any way, but it does have a kind of Gwent feel to it, which I really appreciate. Like the whole idea of just winning, like the rose. But I think the way I would describe it is it was kind of feels like Gwent meets Hearthstone meets Elder Scrolls Legends. If you guys have never played that one, you can, if you have the Bethesda client installed, especially, I would just go over, get it. I actually don't know if it's still up and running, but they did have a little bit of a campaign mode that you could play that kind of had an interesting story, and it was kind of fun to play through at least once. So some kind of cool mechanics. I mean, there wasn't anything like super groundbreaking in that, but it did have this idea of there being like 2 lanes, and so you would play cards in either one of the lanes, and maybe with rare exceptions, the cards in one lane couldn't interact with cards in the other lane, so you had to be kind of tactical about where you played them. And but it's still like the thing where like ultimately you're trying to damage your opponent's leader, so it's kind of more like a, I believe it's a Hearthstone, where it's like a Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering or something like that, or like I mentioned, you know, Warhammer 40k Warforged. as well. But again, like I said, also Warhammer 40k Warforged had similar problems to this game, where I do feel like the rate at which you go through your deck is like too slow sometimes, and the consistency of the deck is just, I don't know. You have to put a lot of hours in it in order to get cards to actually be able to make it more consistent. So, but all right. Thank you for everybody who watched. Be glad to explore some new options, and hopefully on the next stream we have some viewer versus viewer games. I think that would be really cool. So, till next time, happy gwenting.